Don't make it factual. Factual. What up, y'all? Mic check. Cam check. I need to actually shave this. I actually need a haircut in general, man. My hair looks terrible bad. Said bro loaded upstream just to flex. I mean, okay. You turn the stream so we can watch the tomorrow. There you go. Ajax gets it. Ajax gets it. What is this? 900 turbo. I mean, you guys never really get to that destination, do you? Like, you just keep driving and driving and driving, and you wonder where the streamer is, right? So, anyhow, what up? Nah, I guess I figure I'll go ahead and tell the news. I mean, I knew about this for a bit, like about a week and a half, 2 weeks or whatever, but I couldn't really say anything about it until Blizzard gave us the okay to say, oh yeah, by the way, now today you can tell your peoples or your socials that you're going to be doing the thing. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So yeah, I will be, next Friday, I think it is, next Friday or whatever. I'll be playing the D4 expansion. So we'll do that. And I can't tell you anything until the embargo is lifted. So I mean, I could tell you that I will be playing it, but I can't say anything about it until they basically talk about it themselves. So which should probably be shortly afterwards. What, the 18th, I think, is when they're revealing the Spiritborn class anyhow. So yeah. I said, I'm so glad you guys get to go. Yeah, it's a how do I put it? So I've never been to Blizzard HQ before. So like when we went to BlizzCon, or when I went to BlizzCon last year, I never actually went to the HQ before. So like I never actually been on Blizzard's campus before. A few people did, like Maxroll, Woody Joe, and I think Riker got to be on campus to play, I think the AOZ Abattoir Zero test version or something like that at BlizzCon. So they got a chance to go do that behind the scenes or whatever. So but the rest of us obviously didn't get to do that. But I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they do a lot of like gaming journalism stuff and whatnot. So turn a spirit born into a demon hunter. Oh man. I promise you guys, I do plan on actually playing the Spiritborn when I get there. So I will play the Spiritborn first. And then after I create the character and like, dress him up a little bit, spend about 5 minutes on it, then we'll play some Rogue. So I can say I did test the Spiritborn. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna actually play Spiritborn for a bit. We will have more Spiritborn guides. Well, I mean, yeah, I won't be writing any of them though. I think I already got enough Rogue stuff to take care of as it is. I'm sure there'll be more things on Rogue. So I tend to be it's interesting. I like if there's a new build coming out or whatever. I tend to be the guy that I get asked to actually write the guide. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, Darkside, such and such is, what's happening is going on. You mind writing it? And I'm just like, sure. Who's the Spiritborn expert on Maxroll? So about that, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know who's going to be like tasked to be writing guys for Spiritborn in terms of like the official guys on Maxroll for Spiritborns. Spiritborn kind of looks like a monk with the two-handed glaive. Why am I laughing? Is that you? No. Why? What? Why would that be me? Unless we got like Spiritborn cosmetics on the Rogue or something like that. We can kind of figure it out that way. I have one for core and hardcore. So I'm actually hoping to be okay by then too as well, or feel a little better by then. I'm not quite sure, but since it'll be a long plane ride from where I stay, relative, then I'm just gonna hope that I'm gonna be okay for the actual ride, the actual trip over there. Also, sorry about this weekend, y'all. Just was not feeling too good. and I was like really upset with it seeming like very, very slow progress, and I didn't feel like bitching about it on stream for the past couple of days. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just lay down and kind of, be mad about myself kind of thing. So that's kind of what I did the past couple of days. Have I toyed around with any arrows, storm, render arrows built on PTR? No. So like, I've really been not playing much of PTR just because of how bugged things are. I just feel like the PTR doesn't give us a good gauge of anything of what to expect in season 5, because I'd say probably over half of what we see in PTR is just not going to make it live, whether it's this ridiculously bugged or completely overtuned or missed words or things just not working. It just feels like a very incomplete PTR, and it's just almost feels like a waste of time almost for like testers in like a serious way, other than to make some really jank setups for content. Basically, it's like, hey, look at how many quintillions of damage I can do with this new bug that we found out on PTR, and it's like, yay. So am I going to play season 32? So the problem with that, JMac, is that season 32 launches on the same day that I'll be in California playing the new expansion. So yeah, when I saw, it took everything in me to just not say something when I found out that they're releasing the season 32 on the 12th. I'm just like, are you serious, man? Like, I'm like, are you serious right now? On the freaking 12th? Like, for real? Like, man, that's awful. So yeah, I feel a certain kind of way about that, but that's all right. Especially since it's Ethereals, which is it's gonna be a great season, and that's what happens. Okay, so I guess what we're gonna do now is I kind of want to play some Barrage. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some Barrage. Me folks aren't happy with the end-game loot in PTR. Right, for 45 minutes, only get a single legendary from the chest. I know. It's just like I said, the end game right now, or sorry, the PTR is probably, and like I'm including D3's PTR. Like the PTRs from D3s from way back or whatever. I say this is probably the worst PTR I've ever like been a part of in general. I can't think of a worse one in any PTR, including like we're talking about Heroes of the Storm. When I did PTR stuff on Heroes of the Storm as well, I've seen better. This just feels really, really bad, man. Tone Dust, what's going on? Did a Pit 125 this week? Feels good. I pre-purchased vest as well. I had to get that cat mount with the armor. It does look good though. It does look good. Yeah, I feel that. Aren't they also reworking a lot of uniques before season 5 launch too? I wouldn't be surprised if they're like reworking a bunch of items too, including the uniques that we haven't seen. So yeah, I think that's gonna happen for a lot of items, including the other uniques. Am I doing Barrage with combo points or without? I kind of want to do it with combo points first. Mainly because I don't have to change many items quite yet. Oh yeah, wait a minute. My pants are on my other character. Let me go grab my pants real quick. Echohack, what's up, man? We got a shout out for Echohack. Hey, man. Don't think they were ready to have a PTR in D4. J-Max said thanks for the Heartseeker rogue build I'm using, or guide die I'm using right now. I was pretty happy with it overall. The pants are generally better than no pants. I mean, I would say in most metas, sure. But then you have the night meta, right? And generally speaking, the night meta, I heard that, you know, no pants were a little more efficient in terms of comfort is concerned. But like they took D4 balancing and decided to apply that to another game type. I don't know, man. I just think that like I just I I just don't know how one can expect us to be able to wait, is everything oh no. Oh wait. No, there's my other character. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be pulling I'm supposed to take off the pants off this character. Okay. I was getting ready to say, I'm like, wait a minute, why is everything crowd control? Like, that's not good. But nah, I mean, I guess this thing is just like how, like, how do you give them feedback that they probably don't already know? I'm pretty sure they know most of the stuff is bugged. There's no way that they had no idea that this many things were not going, you know, we're not going to be well. I'm sure they had to know them. So like, my thing is, what did you want us to test? At the end of the day, what are we supposed to test? Realistically speaking. What if they did? I'm sure they knew. I mean, keep in mind, I mean, we can be upset with them and you know, feel all kinds of different ways about how they may go about things, but they're not they're not incompetent per se. Like it's not like they just randomly put code places and go like, hope it all works out. I'm sure they know. And then there is time where there is things where it's just like they are pressed for time, and maybe there's miscommunication between versions of the game or versions of builds or whatever that we don't get to see. So it's like they have to know. There's no way that they don't know. At least most of it. Maybe not all, not all of it, obviously, which is, you know, we use our pretty much free labor to do that for them, right? It's like, oh yeah, they'll find out. Don't worry. You know, the masses will find more things or whatever. But then would he call that diet an accident? I honestly think it's one of those things where like they were rushed to put this out PTR for whatever reason that is, like whatever the reason why they wanted to rush out the PTR. I don't know what that is, and I can't tell you what it is because I legit don't know why. And then it's just kind of like you have to go with it. So if you're coding or a coder and you're whatever, you know, whatever, obviously you're not ready to put stuff out like this, but maybe you just don't have a choice. Where it's like, oh, well, they want this out like a whole, I don't know, 3 weeks earlier than we expected, or, you know, with need to be able to make sure everything works right. Okay, well, okay, I guess good luck, mass. Good luck to the masses, right? Yeah, I need to figure out where my stuff is. Where's my barrage stuff? At least I got some good feedback from you from WinForce and the true site aspect. Yo, we roasted the WinForce and the partner Discord. Like we really did roast the WinForce quite a bit. Play to Dallas, PG to six. PG to Sixers, Lakers now. Oh, Chris Paul to Spurs, right? Lakers, Bronny. I think that was probably the least surprising out of all the trades or the pickups or whatever. I think there's no person that did not see that coming. Um, but yeah, PG to Sixers. I don't know. That's. I mean, good. I mean, I don't think that's gonna solve. It was Embiid's like complaining and whining about everything. Um, but at least he'll give Tyrese Maxey some, someone else that can he can rely on per se. Not saying you can't rely on Embiid, but I'm just Embiid usually spends so much of his time injured, which is unfortunate. Wait, Tobias Harris over P? No, heck no, no. The new game type is if they knew there were that many bugs in the test room and still released it, then I would argue they were incompetent. Well, I think that's the thing though. Like I don't think the coders don't have that power to be like, don't release this. Like the people who actually work on like that part of the game, they can't just go, hey, let's release it now. That's not their thing. Right? That's like, I mean, just like Blizzard and gaming development is just like your normal-ish kind of company. You got people who are the higher ups that are like, yeah, let's do this. But the people like in the midst of it, it's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this. Right? But the people who are, maybe bottling the Cokes or whatever at the factory can't make the decision to, hey, let's send this Coke out. You know what I'm saying? Like if something's wrong at the factory level or whatnot, and the higher ups are just like, screw it, we need the sales. What do you do then? Right? Like are you gonna really listen to like the lower, whatchamacalls with that? Probably not. I mean, some companies do, but very, very rarely is that ever a thing. So I can't really, as much as you want to sit there and you want to blame the coders per se for these things, this PTR came out hella quick. That's why I feel like it's just rushed. It wasn't ready to be released. Period. But I don't know if I would blame the coders for that, considering how much new stuff that we got in the PTR and all these different interactions or whatever. Like how much time did they really have to work on that? And they just weren't finished, obviously, as you see the disastrous results. Right? So Cade is better than Tobias. Isn't it the coders job to find their own bugs? There should be independent QTUs bug hunting. Well, yeah, it is. I'm sure, but like how much? But you still need time to fix the bugs. Like you still need time to fix the bugs. Knowing that their bugs are there doesn't mean that they can go, oh, here's the bug, and then like 5 minutes later, fixed. I'm done. We did it. Right? If only it worked that way. If only it was that easy. Right? I'm sure there were more bugs before they released the PTR. I'm sure in the months of them working on the stuff, they probably encountered more bugs than what we see so far. Right? But I think the idea is like, I think we as a whole, as like, armchair developers, right? We think that these things can like kind of happen like in like a day or so, right? And like, don't get me wrong, I'm just as frustrated as you guys. I mean, you guys know how I feel about the PTR. I mean, I literally say the PTR is absolute shit. So it's whomever decided that this was a good idea to release a PTR in the state, probably not a good idea. But I'm also not going to place blame on the people who may not have much to do with why it's in the state that it is, or may not have had much time to do anything about it. And they're just like, okay, we're releasing it next week. And they're just like, oh no, it's not ready. It's like, well, too bad. Kind of like how D4 released when it did, and it obviously wasn't ready. Like, I don't blame the lead devs or the the developers on that. I blame the higher ups who want the money because obviously it's their decision, right? But at the same time, though, it'll be nice as a consumer to be able to get the product we necessarily need to be able to test. So obviously our frustrations are warranted, no matter who we get mad at. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Zario said Windforce may actually be legit if they put a good two-hand projectile roll where if you GA it, you can get 100% more projectiles on it. Yeah, I mean, part of me feels like they're gonna just buff a bunch of the stats on all the uniques. It'll be nice to be able to use actual uniques in the two-hand slot sometimes. What am I missing here? Okay, so we got Barrage. You mean testers? You mean us play? I mean, we are the main testers. That's the reality. We are the main testers. We are free labor, and they're going to use that. They're never going to say that. They're never going to come out and outright and say that. But legit, when they release a PTR or whatever, it's not for us to. It's not because they're being generous and being like, oh, we love you guys. We're gonna let you play it early and have something out in the hell. No, it's not that. It's legit for us to find things they couldn't. But it makes sense because there's way more of us than there is of them. But the reality is that yeah, we're our time is being used to find things that they just didn't or could not find during the time frame that they had. And that is the reality of it. There's no sugarcoating that. It is what it is. I would think certain bugs should actually be fixed immediately when they code it because they should be able to check it and see if it works immediately as they code it, like the real obvious ones. I wonder, the thing too is that I wonder how their system works too as well. Like, is it one of those things where those who are coding it are actually playtesting it themselves, or do they code it and then they have someone else playtest? And whoever's playtesting, are they finding the things that were, doing the thing? I mean, it would make sense the person who's coding to actually playtest because they're the ones that are writing the code. That would make the most sense. But do we know if that actually happens, right? I have no idea what their process is. I really don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't test it, but I'm happy that y'all do it. It's probably so compartmentalized that no one knows the whole picture until the end, to be honest. It could be, man. I mean, they got so many people working on the game in so many different departments that it wouldn't put it, because I mean, if you think about it, how in the world did a season 3 build make it into PTR when it comes to some of the rogue stuff? Like, some of the rogue stuff is literally back with season 3 problems. Like, how does that slip in to PTR? You know what I'm saying? Like, where was it? Like, that had that? I mean, the miscommunication there had to have been on some crazy level. Crazy level. Like, that just makes zero sense. Where's my other sword at? What's the plan for the night? I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Barrage, and then we'll kind of see where I go from there. I'm not like married to anything at the moment, but there are a few things I kind of want to do. But I'm not like I'm kind of taking this PTR, with a grain of salt at the moment. Coders likely have such a workload on queue that they have no time to see the changes they make in the game and just back end code. I don't I don't not believe that. And that sounds more realistic. But that sucks though, because it's like you would think the person who codes would be the perfect person to know whether something works or not by playing it or by doing the thing, right? But I guess that might be unrealistic expectations. I don't know, but it just seems really weird that they wouldn't be responsible for it. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I said, I don't know, but I can't imagine doing coding without being able to check to see if your code worked yourself. It would be disastrous just to have code without being able to check and iterate. Well, I mean, that probably explains why we see as much stuff that we see right now, Zario, right? Like it's probably because they may not get to check it. And if that's the case, that now it makes sense why everything seems to be all over the place. Like I said, a season 3 build making it to PTR, that makes 0 sense. It's just like, I mean, that I guess that makes more sense for what's going on than anything else I've seen to have been able to encounter. Okay, so I guess this is what we're gonna use, kind of. Department 1 PR, Department 2 Marketing, Department 3 Cosmetics, Department 4 Microsoft Dealers, Department 5 everything else, India coding. Oh man, they can pay a way less per hour than the quota wage. You said, "Oh, you're still in that garbage. I'm about the regular season 4." I mean, yeah. I mean, today's gonna be the last day I play PTR, anyways. I mean, tomorrow's over anyway, right? So I might as well do a little something while it's here. Just a little something. All right, let's go to. It's just responsible to get everyone on the same page, and none of them talk to each other. What department does Cliffy go to? Cliffy. Did I see Rob use Shred Drew doing 1 trillion damage? I have not been keeping up with anything in the game in the past couple of days. I haven't streamed the past couple of days. I haven't done anything in the past couple of days besides, well, much of nothing. Mostly trying to relax, trying to recover, I guess. So no, I have not seen Rob do 1 trillion damage on the Shred Druid, but I am not surprised. To me, I look at that and I'm like, which new bug did we find on the PTR? Okay, so we got Dark Shroud, we got this, we got. Shit, I don't even know what I'm missing here. Share measure or something? I don't know. This here. Let's go branch and volleys here. Basic. Barrage. I guess we can do Edge Masters here, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. We still got Retribution, right? We can go Concussive here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Concussive's already there. Okay. And the Paragon board only needs a slight shift. Oh, that's a really cool portal thing. So the trade. You know, I guess I can actually just keep the Paragon board the way it is. Honestly. Most of this works for Barrage anyways. Except I do want to do Exploit and Glyph early. So we'll do that. Candy stuff's fine. Devious is fine. Well, no, not Devious actually. This is where I want to do exploit. Angel Rider, what's going on? I just wish they would move loadouts to the front and to the front in terms of getting it to us. Something tells me that we'll see that in like we'll see that an expansion. Okay, 15. Chicken could go the strength right over here, but I should be able to get enough strength without having to go too far. Yeah, okay. So strength. 30, strength. Okay, we're good. So Pep's up, I'm 1 point short now. Two points short, really. I'm sure I can fix that though. That's 1 point. Bugdarian who said that. What's my all-time favorite build so far in D4? I don't know. If I had to like, I'd probably say season 1 rapid fire. It was probably a pick that no one would have probably, you know, guessed, but yeah, season 1 rapid fire. What's the bug on source? How to kill 200 boss? Apparently, chain lightning, or isn't it chain lightning or something like that, or whatever? If you spam it in the corner or something like that, it ramps up the damage like in like a crazy way. I don't know the like exactly what's going on with that, but oh, I don't know why the armor thing there. There we go. We figured it out. I'll give us strength right there, and then bam, we got it. All right, that's about all I want to do. I would have guessed anti-site Barrage considering how much I seem to enjoy UE in D3. It's different though. Unfortunately, like the way that UE, like mechanically, UE is just like UE multi-shot so much. It feels so much better. Like Barrage doesn't really feel that multi-shot fantasy. Unfortunately, it just doesn't. Oof, cold. Oh, because this is lightning resist. Got it. That makes sense. I think I might need a different pair of pants then. Where are my other pair of pants at? Yeah, I would love for Inner Sight Barrage to feel like that, but it just doesn't. It doesn't. I wish they would have just gave us multi-shot. Like, or some form of multi-shot. Really hope they rework Darkshroud and expansion. Hey, having to run it and put skill rank on the chest for every build. Yeah, hopefully we'll have some better defensive options, because right now it is Darkshroud or bust, and it's been like that this particular current season, season 4, and as well as it's gonna be like that in season 5 as well, from what it looks like. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can just run a cold gem right there. I'm not even thinking. There we go. Put a blue right there. Cap out all resistances. Cap out your armor. Question for you guys. This works on the PTR. Oh, this works on live, right? Starless Skies, like the way that it's written and everything, it works the same exact way on live, right? As long as I spend X amount of resources, all my damage is increased. As long as I'm spending resources to stack the damage, or spending resources to stack the whatchamacallits. Dockside Stutter Step Dance video guide will win. It's not quite multi-shot. My barrage though runs 115 in 2 minutes though. So so for me, it's really not about how strong something is. It's just how it feels mechanically. It doesn't, like stutter stepping with barrage does not feel anything. It does not feel nearly as good as multi-shot mechanically. Not even close. Yeah, it just doesn't feel, because like with barrage, obviously it's a delay in your shot. You know, all the arrows kind of have to kind of like do its thing and like, you know, vamp out. And then of course to be able to do single target, you have to like literally be on top of the, you know, enemy, which is fine. That way it works that way, but of course with multi-shot back then, you never go up close ever. You never had to. You just gathered everything and hit everything in your cone. So it just feels differently. So it's really not about the power. I mean, Barrage can deal quadrillions of damage, and I would still feel the same exact way about it. I like Barrage, don't get me wrong, but I will still say, you know, it's still a multi-shot wannabe. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's just D4 in general. D4's animation cancel is like nowhere near as good or as fluent as it was in D3. You could tell they did not spend as much time on that in D4. It's not bad, and it's still better than like most other games, but it's still obviously like a downgrade from what it was in D3 in that sense. And you can tell what the focus was. And although getting Barrage, you know, you said 115 into 3 minutes now on live, that's actually quite good relative to other builds. And you're doing Intersight, right? So we can keep that same ring. Keep the same amulet. Barrage here. I say, yeah, UE multi-shot is amazing. It is. I'm also mad they didn't like buff it on like their last round of patches or whatever. Because it's such an iconic, like, you know, skill and whatnot. I was hoping they would have give it a little bit more oomph on like the last major patch of D3, but they didn't. Hey man, I don't have rapid, do I? I just realized I don't have rapid. It's a oof. Oh, because I decided to take a. Yeah, we're gonna do I kind of want to keep this Starless though. Would Stutter Step be a rap song or EDM? Probably EDM because it's very I think of instead of something being like repetitive. So like easy, repetitive. Well, sometimes it's not easy, but like it's very rhythmically like repetitive. Dubstep. Okay, so let's do that, and then let's roll that and see how that feels. Speed running 150. You said you're capping out at 127. You said, am I hyped for Blizzard? Now, when you say hype for Blizzard, can you give me more information? Like, talking about like the season, or are you talking about like going to the headquarters and testing the game, or? You've done a tour, 13-year-old me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm excited about that. Yes. I kind of want to do Blaze Shift. I might switch to whatchamacallit, but I kind of really want to do Blaze Shift and Barrage for better single target. I guess with the Totem, do I really need it? Because the Totem is so freaking broken. I'm sure I'm missing some things, but we'll roll with this. This is fine. This is good enough. Blaze Shift, what's that? D4 needs to be gas grenades, cow traps. We got that. Life on hit procs. We kind of got that too. What's the main positive you're hoping to see hands-on with the expansion? Quality of life, to be honest with you. Quality of life and like I guess newer systems, how they're going to segue into from the systems we have right now into newer systems, like how that's going to work out for them. Obviously the new class is obviously around a lot of the hype, but I'm really wanting to know what they're going to introduce in the game that we don't already have currently, like, you know, like a better skill tree, Paragon system, you know, expanding on the game itself. I know it's kind of cheesy the way to say that, but like, you know, what is the Paragon board going to look like? What are the glyphs are going to look like? What's the new skills are going to look like for all the classes? What are the new trees going to kind of look like? How the skill is going to feel? Did they update the gameplay part of it, like the mechanics or anything like that? Did they update some of the previous skills we already got and not just add new skills with no changes to previous skills? New systems, new crafting systems, new crafting materials, like just kind of overall, like, what are you adding to the game that is significant enough to call it an expansion besides just a campaign, you know? Which I'm sure there will be some things, right? I mean, obviously they're going to... Blizzard, if there's anything that Blizzard has always been decent with, has always been the first expansion. They, for like whatever strange reason, tend to nail it out of the park when it comes to first expansions. Releases not so much, but expansions, yeah, usually good. Usually a W. Does anyone want to try the Life on Hit plus Aerostorm thing yet? I haven't on PTR, but I have on live, and it's nutty on live. Yeah, I'm bad this game, y'all. I am bad. I literally just stood right there. Also, I don't know if Zario's still here, but that bug is still in the game, by the way. The audio bug. Oof.
I need time to do that.
I'm going the wrong way. Or Keystone, like Keystone passive.
I need time to do that.
Precision.
I need more time.
Feels a little weird right now, like my controls. Oh, I dodged it. I thought I died. This is something I feel like I need to have Shadow Step into as well, given the fact that I'm so close up now. I'm wasting a lot of time in between packs not doing anything. But at the same time though, theoretically, or literally, my single target is considerably better with Blaze Shift. Because I can get inside the mobs and like reduce my footprint to like 0, kind of. So more of my arrows will actually hit. But I guess if the totem kind of solves my single target issues, do I really need Blaze Shift at that point? Then again, totem is bugged, so how true is that going to really be on live? Would this work on live? I mean, technically, yeah. I'm not really using anything that's like ridiculously broken at the moment on purpose. Except for execute. I guess that's there. I probably should remove that back into the thing. I thought maybe I would have got a cold dagger. Game has crashed a few times going through load screens. King David, what's going on? It's been a while since I've seen you. I'm gonna have to up my sound a bit because I can't hear my blaze shifts. We'll pick it up a bit. 110. PTR scaling is just so weird right now. Hello, I'm new here. What's going on? Is it Dome Quack? Or is it Dommy Quack? Dome Quack. Alright, got it. Yo, why couldn't I hit him? That's so weird. I couldn't cast Barrage for a second. I was just stabbing. I couldn't cast Barrage for like a whole like 10 seconds. That's weird. What did I do? Jezar, you said yeah, you have a puncture. Is that why? You know what, Zara? I literally, actually a great point. That's an excellent point. I don't know why I did not think about it that way. On live Heartseeker or Andario's puncture enjoy more? Honestly, I don't know. Part of me wants to say Heartseeker because I like the stutter step a lot, and I can kind of do that with Heartseeker. I can't really do that. With the Andor, I mean, I guess I can with the Andor's puncture, but like if I want to play like the more optimal version of it, you kind of really need to be in your bursting venoms and stuff like that. So you kind of need to be more put, kind of sort of like planted, I guess. So I like the fact that there's more to do with Andariel's puncture than Heartseeker in general. I think I like the ability to be able to kind of do whatever or be wherever I want to be compared to like, let's say, Andariel's per se. Although I can do that with Andariel's, it's just that it'll be weaker if I did.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
You do Andor's puncture build? I'm gonna die. Or not. No. I'm good. Also, wait a minute. I definitely don't like my keybinds. Oh, whoops.
I can't do that here.
Oh, well, that's alright. I don't care. This is PTR. It'll be alright. You said you're doing Andor's puncture build. You said that's how you found my Twitch channel. You went to the Maxroll site for that? That one? I wish they give force move for council players. Most core skill enemies are so much longer. Did I evade into that? Is it how am I doing? By the way, aren't you playing Heartseeker anymore? This is PTR. So I'm doing a bunch of different things on PTR, or at least I try to. That hurt. Whatever that was, that hurt. That's 2 deaths.
I need more time.
figure poison trap would be more beneficial here than cow traps. Only because I can get like the totem out faster, like an additional totem out quicker. And that totem's going to be worth more than the cow traps actually, in more case scenarios than not. That's something that you get to go to Blizz to play the expansion next week. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I think honestly the thing that's gonna be the most fun is just meeting other people who are also gonna be there as well. It's really cool to be able to like meet other content creators and like, you know, see what they're doing and what they're about and all that stuff. Like I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. It was at Blizzcon. Like the Blizzcon event was fine, but the best part of it was being able to hang out with the other peoples. I don't know if we'll be able to do much hanging out there this time around, but I mean, playing the expansion would be fun too as well. Also being at the Blizzard HQ, something I've never been there before, so that's gonna be super cool.
To do that.
Console just for the social network expansion. Well, I don't know. If you're Dr. Disrespect, it might be for something else. Or is that too soon?
Time to do that.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. On YouTube, he got it. He's like, nice one. I know, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the boss thing, didn't I? Oh, let me out. Okay, well that works too. I forgot to do the cheat code. It's supposed to go in and then go back out and leave and whatnot. But dying works too. Not like that though. Definitely not like that. I'm sure the answer is no, but are they gonna let you stream the expansion pack, right? No. There's 4 people that were chosen to do that, and they will be there on a different day. So the perk. So I'll be able to play the expansion before the people who are chosen to play the expansion will, or stream the expansion will. But I won't get to stream it like the other will be able to. So nope, I will be back at home when they're streaming the expansion. Put it that way. Now we're not at Twitch for the good guys. And the Dr. Disrespect van drama. What a twist. I know, right? Those barrage numbers are insane, exploiting a damage bug. Actually, the thing about it is not really, no. So I could trying to think. Yeah, like I could go way further than this. Like there are people who are like creating for like 1 billion per arrow with some like ridiculous gear and like trick attacks everywhere because that double dips with precision and some other stuff. But my numbers are very tame compared to like those who have really like stretched it out. Like I didn't go all out and try to do all that. I'm gonna go to key over Shed after this because there's something I kind of want to figure out.
I need more time.
Just to get all the information we want to. I mean, I'll be there like a day early, so I'll be there like a day before the 12th or whatever, because it takes. Because like that Friday is gonna be filled with a bunch of things, expansion related. So they want to have us there like a day earlier, kind of thing. Can stream in Discord. No refs there. I hate that. I really hate that. The whole execute thing. I don't like it. I do need a better sword though. This whole 3.8 seconds of uptime on that is so bad.
I need time to do that.
Just please tell them to change the Paragon boards. It's like, I'm pretty sure that that's the one thing I'm kind of looking forward to seeing is, are they making like actual adjustments to Paragon boards? Which I'm sure they will. I mean, there's no way they're gonna leave it in the state that it currently is in. Not for an expansion, at least.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
I'm running out of mobs. Oh yeah, I gotta do the thing. No, I messed up. I messed up. I done did it. Oh wait. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no, I can't cow trap through it anymore. No, they fixed the bug. They fixed the one bug I actually want to use. All right, let me die. They fixed the one bug I actually wanted to use, y'all. Like, it's like everything else is bugged, but that one, the one bug that we asked them to fix, they fixed it. Right? It's like, bro, y'all could have left that one. Why use resources on that? Of all the bugs, the one that's actually useful to prevent a different bug you want to fix. Shame.
I need more time. I need more time.
Wrong button. That was bad. You try with 49 miles to get back there. I know, right? You could tell I haven't played in days because I'm like my reflexes and stuff are so bad.
I need more time.
98 miles now. I got hit by so many whatchamacallits.
I need more time.
Oof. I wish they reset the cooldowns once entering the boss portal. I mean, generally speaking, the walk into it is usually kind of long enough anyway. Unless you're using like an ultimate skill, right? And at that point, it's a little different. A walk to remember? Oh god, J-Mac, no. No, you didn't.
I want more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
All right, let's go back to Kill Shaft for a second. He said no. I think this should all reset all cooldowns when you die. I'm sure somebody will find some way to be able to exploit that in some way, shape, or form. May not sound like it would be possible, but I'm sure someone will find a way. Yeah, so that's Starless. It might be easier for me to see my numbers if I was I guess I can do it from here, that's fine. Okay, so even without the helm, okay, I was kind of curious about that. Just because of the wording, I just want to make sure that Lucian is not the only one that that actually works with. Also, pop another elixir there. Probably should use poison trap too to make this a little faster. Let's do that again. Go a little bit further. Yeah, let's switch out contrast for a bit. That is a lot of damage, considering like I have no combo points stacked up at all. Just from the totem itself. What's up? I forgot my poison traps triggers that triggers the thing itself too. But wait a minute, if I place it over there, okay. Yeah, that works. So let's get right here and put the totem right here. So I guess is the strategy to hit the totem itself and then have the ricochets hit from the totem to the single target, or should I hit the single target and have the totem have the ricochets hit from the single target to the totem back to the target? Say it again. So, should I be aiming to try to hit the totem with Barrage? Or should I be aiming to hit the single target with the totem on the side? So technically speaking, he says maybe the totem in front of them. Well, so like, I guess is it ricocheting back to the dummy after it hits the dummy? I don't think it does that. No. So I think it hits from here and then ricochets to the totem. And so if my branching volleys is, let's say on an amulet, then technically speaking, whatever hits the totem after it pierces the single target is going to get the additional damage from the pierce, right? The 120%. If it was in the two-hander, it would be 160%. So each arrow that hits the totem will be 160% stronger and isn't affected by the crowd control stuff. But same time though, if you shoot the target that is crowd controlled, then the ricochet, that can't be crowd controlled, then you're doing 160%. Your arrow should be doing 160% of the damage from the enemy that can't be crowd controlled. Does that make sense? Like technically speaking, that's what it would be. I don't know how bugged this is to know whether or not that it works out that way or not. But if I hit the totem, then I'm getting the full damage of the totem onto the single target. And then the ricochet should be 160% or 120%, depending on amulet or two-handed weapon. The ricochet to the dummy itself. So technically speaking, this should be stronger to do it that way versus the other way. Let me get a little closer this time. Do like that. Am I not running high? Oh, no, I am running high velocity. But it's not going to pierce through and then pierce back. That makes sense. So when it hits the totem, that's kind of it. It'd be like, I mean, it's already busted now. It'd be considerably more busted if it did that. But my assumption would be hitting the totem. My assumption would be hitting the totem. Because then whatever you hit in the totem is... But I mean, you can't really crowd control the totem itself. So like, but it should be getting on your damage, right? I'm saying all these things as if like, what's logical is gonna actually end, like it's actually end up logical at all with considering how many bugs there are right now in the game. Any insight into controller targeting with the totem? Honestly, I think it's just wherever your tab target is. Honestly, I think so. Whatever your tab target is where the totem is gonna probably end up if you're playing on a controller. It says so Heartseeker is better. I think Heartseeker will end up being the strongest rogue build again. Given if considering all bugs fixed or removed and all that stuff. But does it do anything different if I had the totem on top of the target? Because having it on top of the target will either be in front or behind the target. You won't get. I don't think you can double hit that way. But I do think that like the totem with Barrage definitely helps Barrage with single target like a ton. Like that was Barrage's main issue anyways with single target. It didn't have any issues clearing, but having a pretty consistent single target, it's quite nice. This totem will bring up the poison barrage damage quite a bit next season. So you get 300 million ticks now on a single target. One build ticks to the targets that get branch and volleys. I can see that. I can see that. But I mean let's see something real quick. Leave it at that. Put that there. Or how about this? We do. Let's throw it here. Shoot behind. Alright, let's do it again. So okay, so it's registering separate numbers as well. I wish my totem like lasted longer. I have such a bad roll on mine. It's like so bad. Let's see. You know what? This actually might be a better thing anyways to test with. Let's just do that. do it again. Okay. Now let's do it the other way. Okay.
I need more time.
Alright, so it was significantly more effective to actually hit the totem to the training dummy when I went poison versus the other way around. I kind of cheated because I had some combo points stacked up. Let me make sure I do it again. Which shaded row are you playing? Green, purple, or blue? You mean like poison, cold, or shadow imbue? Is that what you're indicating? Let's do it again. Like, yeah, mostly, yeah. Mostly cold. I like shadow imbue, but for very specific purposes. I am cheating by hitting the smoke grenade though. I'm seeing the hitting on the target. I don't want to, but my ticks are definitely higher when I hit the totem first. Except that time was different. Hold on.
I'm not ready yet.
Does cunning stratagem increase the poison ticks damage when I use combo points? No. Yeah, those are different numbers. Anyhow, yeah, it's somewhat what I was expecting, but I guess in a realistic scenario, you're gonna be trying to put the top of the face. I have a very something tells me that this is gonna get like revamped heavily, considering how bugged it is right now on PTR. I have a feeling that this is gonna get like pulled back a lot, and the unfortunate part about it is that if that happens, then like rip single target damage on general, because like our single target damage sucks until things are staggered, and I guess it's like that way for like most classes too. But a lot of our multipliers really rely on things being crowd controlled, stun, freeze. Trick attacks right now relies on crowd control. Yeah, all those tasty buffs or whatever. So having a totem actually be able to be useful in a way where it deals damage without necessarily you needing a lot of crowd control was a very, very unique mechanic. But I just don't see it staying the way. It's not going to stay the way it currently is right now. Obviously, it's bugged. Damage effect is bugged. I wonder how they're going to deal with the interactions. Like, will they keep it the way it is and just give it its normal value at 30%, or are they going to like revamp this? Part of me feels like they're probably going to do that. The totem after stagger, so boss can't move in between. Well, I mean, the totem, honestly, before the stagger is kind of where it's most useful, because it's not dealing any damage that requires, that is considered crowd control. So you're actually chunking the damage without having to stagger it when you use the totem. Now, granted, the totem will be very good during the stagger phase, which is why I think having like two different subterfuge skills, like smoke grenade and maybe poison trap, so you can kind of like space out your totems or whatever, in case one is on cooldown by accident or whatever. It's a very good idea. But I guess a part of me just feels like this is probably not going to work the same way past the PTR. As cool of an idea as an idea of it, I think Woody kind of feels a lot the same way. Whereas like it's very useful now, but is it going to remain that way? Well, Come back and fix things. Poison trap, grenades, higher do totems, but also a hectic. Yeah, get 100% uptime on at least one totem. Yeah. And the fact that you can aim the totem even though you're using poison trap, like with poison trap, you still can aim. It's quite a cool thing, I guess. You say, gotcha. I wouldn't have guessed from all the green. Oh, that's because like I'm testing something right now. I generally was using cold and beaming earlier. I'm just in the training session, just messing around with some things. Get a pretty good roll, 6.8. Okay, yeah. I got a freaking 3.8. It's so bad. It's so bad. J Rockets, what's going on, man? What was the health potion called that allowed you to burst through wallers in D3? I forgot, actually. I know what you're talking about though, but I totally forgot. I would love a potion like that in D4. It'll be actually useful in D4 as well. It makes you feel you better. You lose almost 6%. Yeah, mine was 13%. That's all right. Oh, Kool-Aid. Yeah. Kool-Aid. But it was spelled cool, like Kool-Aid, like Zoltan Kool-Aid. Yeah. Kool-Aid one. Yeah, I see you on YouTube. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna need to get up and walk around for a bit. I'll be right back. Is that your jam? Yeah. Okay, I hear it. I hear it. Okay. All right. I think I am officially done with PTR. We're gonna not do any more PTR. We're gonna go back to live. Diaries of rifle. I guess the thing is that like I don't know, like I just don't know what's real, man. You know, when I look at like when I do stuff like that with totems and things, is like okay, what's gonna make it, what's not, what's bugged, what's not, what is intentional, what's not. So it's just kind of like you're spending like all that time on it, and then you just realize, wait a minute, it's like wait a minute, you know. I'm like disappointed. I kind of am. Like it's just like I just. Good things that came this season, I could probably count on one. Oh, you mean this PTR? Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I was playing Heartseeker and Dariel's. That's what this was. I have to completely spec out of this if I want to play bad the Heartseeker. That actually might take some time. But there's something on Heartseeker I actually wanted to do, so I guess we're gonna do that. All right, well then let's do it. I guess I'm not good to completely spec out of it, because I mean there are some things that do kind of stay the same. I do go from here to here. They pick up this. They pick up that. I do go this way. Yeah, actually, the Paragon board doesn't change that much. At least not from this particular version. Shadow Reaper is going on. Arian! Another month, another sub, 4 months away into a 50-month sub. I'm matched for a new badge. Oh man, 46 months in a row. What a baller, man. What's going on? Where are my glyphs at? Annie. Oh, okay, that's where my points are at. Oh, I also don't need that. So I guess sorry, I'm trying to look for my whatchamacallit. Gotta go back to my. I've seen too many different Paragon boards that I need to make sure I'm looking at. Oh, cheap shot is last, so I gotta remove that and then to that. But no witness and the awareness instinct and all this stuff should remain mostly the same. Lost Ark being rough from race. Are you about to play on Lost Ark now? Or? The latest raid is the least casual friendly raid ever. But they're adding solar rays. Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. What made him want to add solar raids if you're still there? Yeah, solar rays so you can make progress all the way to the 1600 level without needing to rely on groups. I feel like that kind of probably should have been there at the start, right? That sounds like such a thing that, I mean, granted, well, I guess maybe not. I mean, it is an MMO, so I mean, playing an MMO without wanting to play with others is an interesting concept, right? um, it's the same thing anyways. 1, 2. Actually, yeah, it's the same thing. So we'll take all of these. They're ambush, I guess. Group play is fine, but not fine if one time random mistake wipes out the whole group and with a player random parties. It can be rage inducing. It's very unforgiving, and I'm talking about normal mode, not hard mode. There should be some middle ground between trivial and ruthless. Like give us extra lives or something for normal difficulty. That makes sense. That would make sense. So this still makes sense. Put Pride back in here. Honestly, it's really these two boards that should be switched around. Just gotta remove all this. Like learning as a group, but yeah, if you have someone not show up and you pug it and you're doing a pain, that makes it rough. Be think that's just our rota. Like I imagine most of the D4 player base doesn't do T100 piss. Well, yeah, probably not. The easiest version of the latest raid took you 20 hours to clear across a dozen pub groups. You've been playing for a bit. Are you not part of like a guild that is like more active, I guess you could say? You have 6K hours played, but didn't have time for a static group. What am I cooking up now? I'm actually I'm back on live now. I stopped with the PTR because there really isn't anything I can do that I feel comfortable knowing that it's going to actually like stick around past PTR, or something that I wasn't aware or not aware of that is bugged or not bugged. So, however, I do want to try something on Heartseeker for a little bit. Let me see if I can kind of stretch out, you know, a teeny bit more damage. But there's a certain thing I want to try. I don't know if it's gonna be worth. I guess there's no reason to not make the attempt. It's gonna be really glassy though. Extreme. I mean, I already played pretty glassy as it is, but this is gonna make me like extremely glassy. Go back to cheap shot. Whoops. Guess I'm too many points into somewhere or something. There's 2 points that don't belong somewhere. I know I did. Yeah, I didn't need to be over there at all whatsoever. So we got that. And chip. Five. I wonder if it's not having the poison resist. I'm sure it's probably something along that range. Oh yeah, vulnerable damage. I guess I could take. And then with one point left. You know what? We'll do some potion healing. Actually, no. Do that. I'm sure I'm missing something, but alright, you have a good one. Last cannon away the rogue. That's how I always see it, but you know, you know. Let me figure out where all my gear is for this too. This is it. The rapid fire stuff. Oh, the 2 swords at. This must be it. Gotcha of duration, I'm sure. Yep, okay. And I think this is the ring, if I'm not mistaken. It's the other one.
Greetings.
Like someone's saying hi to me. Okay, there we go. There's that. Okay, yeah, that's the right one. We're the right. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm actually gonna do Penitent Greaves here. My Heartseeker pants. There we go. I think that is all the gear. Except now I don't have enough armor. How did I solve that last time? The last time I tried this, I solved it in a way that I don't remember. Did I change that out to from the Dex, or what did I do? Oh yeah, I know what I did. I didn't have Shaco. That's right. Except I didn't put armor on here either. I guess we'll figure it out. You just missed, yeah, you just missed area, man. How long am I gonna be allowed to play the expansion? I don't know. I think it's mostly like it's like all day. I think it's just all day Friday. So like we won't be able to like have like we won't be able to play for like a couple of days back to back. It'll be like all day Friday, I'm sure. Play a little bit of New World when it launched too, and that was I've never really been into much of MMOs, to be honest with you. Like I don't really like playing with others to begin with. So like everything that MMOs kind of stand for, I never cared. Which is unfortunate because like my brother really likes MMOs a lot, and so we don't really get to play together too much because he, you know, likes that. And I've never really been a fan of MMOs. I was never really about raids and stuff like that. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do. That won't be enough though. Oof, I forgot. Okay, never mind. Can't do that then.
See some steel you need?
So can't do it this route. I was really It's because I'm not using the shaker that I don't have my all stats. I don't have all like the extra intel to really cap because I'm so like right on. I was always in the cuffs for a while. Yeah, roll the dex from the helm to armor. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. I just thought I had a different way. I think it's because this amulet used to. My other amulet had percent armor. I think that's kind of what it was. That allowed me to not have to do it when I tried this last time. But hear me out though. What if we somehow try to fit Starless guys into this for fun? Is there a good Heartseeker and Dario's build? It's not worth. I tried it. So yeah, what penitent when we're going for here is penitent more damage than concussive? Not necessarily, but the thing is that you'll still keep all of your stuff, like all of your normal multipliers. You just trade out the Shaco for penitent and then the higher lucky hit. Technically it is more damage, but it's considerably less defense, I think, overall. But you do proc more things, and you're definitely guaranteed to do more damage this way by a little bit. It's not like a crazy amount, but it is by a little bit. Someone was using Flurry with Heartseeker to use Pangorge's glove. I guess that would work with Starless Eyes instead. I like Flurry feels kind of like has a pretty long animation. If I'm gonna use Starless Guys with it, I'd probably do like Pen Shot or something, just to be able to have something that feels better to pop with. All right, so we'll do concussive here. Concussive. I should need to get all my stuff back actually. So concussive, Windrise, we got rapid, edge masters, distribution. I guess elements is what I'm missing, right? But I kind of want to try Starless Guys instead of Edge Masters, though. So, like, it'll be what I lose in general would be, well, I don't know, because I need that lucky hit. So, I have to probably change this ring out, not this one. That's a lot of vulnerable damage to be losing, though. Like, that's. I guess that would just almost equal or be very close to the value of what I would have if I did Starless instead. Except the upkeep will be a lot harder just to maintain something that's very close in value. Yeah. Now we gotta roll armor percent here. Armor in general. Can I do it? It's not gonna show up, is it? It's not gonna show up, is it? It's not gonna show up. Waste all my angel rest on this watch. Yeah, it's just a very big pull, that's all. Alright, we're gonna get mollywop because I don't have enough armor. Although yep, alright. What we can do though, and I probably should pay more attention to is, I don't need all of this because I have the Penitent Greaves, so I really don't need cold resist. So I could just kind of go around and pick up other like armor nodes. Kind of did already over here, but definitely an armor node here. How many more nodes of armor can I actually try to get? It's way too far, I think, to try to grab these. Technically, I can do this. It's a lot of life I'm losing to do that, though. I don't know if I can actually like fix it. Takes 2 nodes to get to that one. 1 node to get to that one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix it. I think we might have to just roll with it. Guess we can do that for now, and then it's probably one more. Here. Still not great, but at least it's something. Oof. Alright. What do I think of devs implement trading for mythic uniques? But you can only trade mythic for mythic, not for anything else, not gold, etc. You know, I'd be okay with that personally. I can't think of anything wrong with that, like initially. Why not? Mythic for like a mythic for mythic. Is that how important is armor cap? Pretty big in terms of like physical damage for for sure. It's pretty major. Like I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna feel not having that capped. However, I do have. Wait, I have dodge chance on here, right? So I guess what I could do is, can I get lucky and see if I can roll total armor on this? No, I gotta lower dodge chance roll. That's what I get. Totally what I get. Alright, skill tree. Change all this, right? Score this combat, victimize. Oh, my poison trap back. Just dash is fine. That leaves me what, 1 point left? Any of these? Yeah, I got all these here too as well. Usually don't take this. All right. I'm not armor cap in this, and that's an issue. But we're gonna roll with that. Actually, let me see if I have another helm. I wonder if I was smart enough to keep another helm. Okay. So there is this one. So I can roll armor instead of maximum. But man, I double crit on the lucky hit chance, so it's gonna take a while before I can get what I actually want on here. And I don't think I have the master either. That's not. No, that's really the only helm. I mean, I'm glad I did keep that helm, but I don't think I had the master really be able to make that helm work right now. All right, well, we're rolling with what we got. The amulet is crazy. It's okay. Like unfortunately my malice roll only rolled +1 after several tries and almost 1 billion gold trying to get something different. Grass on being flowing out. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm super excited about that. I hate that thing. Oh, that explosion was bigger than I thought it was gonna be. What hit me? Or was I just not looking at the thing? So you're running a 100% dodge chance? Or ground effects are killing you? Yeah, dude, I was like, I turned my head for a second and then all of a sudden, one shot. Then again, I'm not armor cap, so that makes sense. So I'm probably not gonna be able to do this because I'm not armor cap. Cause that hurt way too much. What am I doing for July 4th? Honestly, nothing. Nothing that I know of. I think my neighbors might have a cookout or whatever, and if they do, I may get invited to that, and then I'll go over, but that's kind of really it. Yeah, like my neighbors like across the street from me are like Canadian, and they're like super friendly, and they always have gatherings and get together, and like they always invite everyone. And I've been feeling kind of bad because like I wouldn't go sometimes, more so like, you know, like a month or some change ago, like I guess wouldn't go all the times they invited. Being new to the neighborhood and all. It was mostly because I was recovering, so like that was kind of the main reason why I didn't go. But super Canadian living the July 4th party. This was such a bad run. Not gonna be able to do what I want to do without being armor caps. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to what I was doing before. Unfortunately, until I get my other helm with the right stats on it. And these are probably the most Canadian thing I've heard. They're really cool guys. They really are. But I have been feeling bad not being able to go over and kind of chill over there. Like my wife would go over there more often than I would, but she also has been feeling better, much better after her surgery than after mine. But she had her surgery 2 months before I had mine. So it's just been kind of one of those things where it's just kind of been back and forth. Any reason one run Shaco seems like you could swap out Biz for exactly what you just did? No, I mean I think well if you do Shaco with the boots, then you're gonna be missing out on sheer misery. And so like or you have to give up another aspect, and so I mean I honestly don't think it's worth, because then you're like losing a multiplier by doing that, and so it just makes sense to do like a regular helm, to be honest. Whenever I do like penitent grease, that is I just skip might since you're softcore. But generally speaking, I always skip might in general as well. Even with that, what was it? The helm here, I had concussive because I was missing concussive on the bits, so I had concussive on the helm. But dang, I feel hella rusty, man. I feel like I haven't played in like ages, so I'm making all kinds of terrible mistakes and decisions. That's my dodge, like 30%, somewhere around that range. Not much. Yeah, they didn't get any of my multipliers.
to recharge.
Where the elites at? Oof. Snakes. Well, that's a far checkpoint.
I need more time.
You see you missing share misery right now? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to have share misery, but but if you're just going just elite hunting or whatever, then I guess you're fine, kind of. But like, if you want to kill some trash along the way, share misery is just so good. Because then you can actually kill trash along the way without spending much time. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to elite hunt next patch though. Not next patch, next season. They seem to have kind of sort of turned it, you know, like the pit or whatever, to where you actually need to kill more mobs to be able to spawn the portal. So I don't know if you can just elite hunt next season.
Time to recharge. I'm not ready.
But dude, I feel so rusty right now, playing all the different builds I played on PTR. My muscle memory is not where it once was. My stutter stepping is very sus at the moment.
It needs time to recharge.
And I hit like maybe half of my combos, if that. Now I'm out of mobs. Where are the mobs at? There we go.
I need more time.
Alright. Let me get serious. Is that what's your dodge? I've already answered that. So I have pretty min-max gear here for half of this. I mean, I don't really think my gear is that special, to be honest with you. There are some pieces that are good. But considering how long I've been playing, you would think I had more GA items than I do. But I don't. Whereas Barbarian is so balanced. Let's see, weapons here. A weapon. Other weapon. Ring. I actually kind of like this ring right here. And of course, the amulet, which I'm still working on because that malice is such a low roll, and I really need to re-roll all those anyways. The master work, because weapon mastery is not that great of a passive here. Or master working on weapon mastery is not the way to go. You really want frigid finesse or malice on those. With weapon mastery or rolling or master critting Master working on weapon mastery is the worst choice you can get on that of all the 3 passes, really. Why is I already said that. It's I can't find materials for your life. You just did 20 runs of Zier. Well, 20 runs is not a lot though. I mean, I know Zier is like dropping stuff like candy, but 20 runs is not a lot. Considering like how many uniques you can get, yeah, 20 is really not a lot for a very specific unique. Did you hear stutter step? I messed this up really bad. We all dead? Okay. You use that, Nick, if you didn't hit the vulnerable temper? Probably. Considering I have vulnerable everywhere else, I'd be fine without it. I mean, that vulnerable temper would be worth like 5 or 6% damage, but I think the passes would be worth more than that. Or having a triple passive. Blowing out to Blizzard HQ. Say, what up, Barricade? What's happening, man? Almost didn't see you there for a sec. What have you been up to, good sir? Oof. Oh, that was a bad shadow step. That was a terrible shadow step. They're working their way. You're going too, right? Barricade, I believe. You think you might have to go? I can use all the positive inspiration from my from you know surgery recovery at the moment. Yeah, I'm actually the most excited about meeting a lot of people there. I mean, playing the expansion is one thing, right? Like that, obviously that's gonna be fun. But being able to meet all the content creators, they're also gonna be there. Because that was like the most fun part at BlizzCon. was the chilling out with all the other people. Did a portal appear when you kill a certain quantity? Yes. Yep.
What's still got some good in it?
So could you frame a question and have a take a look at the gear and see you know something I'm not? Sure. So you spent 50 million, you got one Fridge of Finesse. Yo, I'd be fine with spending only 50 million and getting one Fridge of Finesse. Like considering the amount of gold, like considering how rare that roll is to begin with, that's actually not that bad. Obviously you want +2, but I mean, like I said, I'm at a little over $1 billion and I only got +1 malice on my amulet.
Need more time.
Bro, why y'all still why y'all still alive? Snakes are hacks. I literally can't hear how you just playing. Oh man. Yo, I got what is going on right now? But I literally got off a PTR, man. I play a little bit of PTR every day, and I was just like, okay, I can't eat any more, man. I just can't. Getting thrown out, yep. I'm surprised they allowed us to talk about it. They gave us a message today saying, "Oh, by the way, you guys can mention on your socials." I'm like, really? Like, oh, okay. Just post your battle name. Sick Prodigy.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Barricade. I'm like on week 9 right now, and I'm still kind of having issues with my double hernia recovery, double hernia surgery recovery. I was talking to Echohack earlier, who also had a very similar procedure done with mesh as well. I was trying to get some sort of like I don't know, help or advice or something. Because every time all I get from the nurses is, "Oh yeah, that sounds normal," and that seems normal, right? And I'm not like saying it's not true per se, but it's like normal is 4 to 6 weeks for recovery, and I'm still out of work. I can't work. I can't do things, which doesn't really seem normal to me. So. But definitely my recovery is longer. I just don't really have an answer to like the track or anything. Is it wild dancing? What a dread. Any insight from the conversation? I guess after talking for about an hour and a half, I think we believe it's like I think it's my recovery or scar tissue is probably like aggravating a nerve. in a sense, because it does kind of feel like nerve pain in terms of what's continuing to bother me. So it could just be like the muscles are still very compressed over the nerve itself, and the nerve is just being aggravated over and over again in a sense. So hopefully maybe stretching the muscles or continuing to try to do like some exercise to loosen that area would help relieve the pressure on the nerve itself. Hopefully that is kind of like the case, because everything that he was talking about kind of really explains the type of pain I was feeling. But I mean, obviously he's no doctor, you don't know that for sure, but that's what it sounds like, considering it, you know, going 8 weeks into it, it shouldn't be like pain from the surgery 8 weeks into. Like that just seems really weird. Why did I get the surgery? Because it hurt a lot. I couldn't do anything. I didn't even know I had the first hernia until the second hernia happened. So I literally was in a lot of discomfort and couldn't really do much. Trust me, if it didn't bother me, I wouldn't have paid all that money for a surgery. All this money and all this grief for a surgery I did not need. Or it felt like I needed. But I guess feeling the way I feel right now, I mean, I felt better with the hernias than I did without currently. So I don't know. I played this fight all wrong, by the way. I should have always wait until he's staggered before laying down my traps on that dude. He's always annoying. Nerve issues affect anywhere, affect places you didn't know. You didn't think was even connected. I know, that's exactly the thing. I forgot the name of the nerve that I think is kind of like causing the issue right now. It's gosh, what's the name of that nerve? Moonwalk all over campus. But yeah, it's annoying because, like, honestly, I wasn't gonna say this, but like, I'm not gonna really be able to teach this coming year because I can't. Like, cause so it's gonna sound funny to you guys, but band camp is coming up, and if I can't attend or be there for band camp to do what I need to do for band camp, I can't teach throughout the rest of it. And considering that my recovery seems to really haven't had any progress in the past week and a half, I have to say something now, so therefore they can find a replacement, because band camp is in about 3.5 weeks. So it's like, if I can't do that, then I can't be a part of those programs for the rest of the like school year. So because I don't, and I think that's been my most frustrating part of this whole thing, because it's like I can't tell them, you know, whether I'd be okay or not. Like I can't, you know, like can't say, oh yeah, by the way, I'll be fine, you know, at that time. And given my by the way, sick, go ahead and request invite me. So because I can't give him a timeline, then it's just best that I just step aside and just have someone else come in, because I just don't even know if I can do it. And that's the reason why I get so frustrated with like the you know, the physician's assistant or the nurse whenever I call up and they just say everything is fine, because it's like, well, what do I tell my work? I mean, it'd be nice to not lose out on an entire year of what I do for a living because I don't know what my recovery schedule is. Now, I can't stand for too long. I can't sit for too long. There are just certain things I still can't do in this week 9. Like that's a problem, right? Like that affects a big portion of my life. So that's a problem. So that's why I get frustrated when the answer is, oh, well, just wait a little longer, see what happens. And it's just like, this isn't normal. Something's wrong, obviously, in some way, shape, or form. So, all right. what you got here? Let's start with the helm. Of course, you got the Shaco. Very nice. You actually got a masterwork the same exact way as I did. Dark Shroud, Freeze, Umbrus, nice. Daze, very nice. Well, GA on a lucky hit chance, nice. You got to mobilize that. That's fine. Okay, so that means you're missing. Okay, yeah, you're missing a couple of things. All right, so what we're gonna start here. Very nice Heartseeker, by the way. Damage there. Smoke grenade, cooldown reduction. You got shadow resistance here. What made you roll shadow resistance here, by the way? Or did it just? Oh, you need it early on? Okay. First bruise on me. All right, Barricade. As always, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we go, man. Okay. All right. Let's go to boost here. So here's the thing. So you have might here. You definitely don't really need might when you have a Shaco. So you're missing 2 multipliers right now. So if I had to guess right now, you're missing or 1 multiplier, but you're also missing Shared Misery. So you're missing Frostbitten. So instead of here, like on your boots, I would do Frostbitten on your boots. Okay, you also don't have this. You also can't stun. That's also an issue. So Retribution right now is double dipping, and I don't. Okay, so you do have Retribution. Okay, so yeah, Retribution is double dipping. So if you stun as well, then you're getting another 30% multiplier that dips again for some pretty massive damage. So you're missing, yeah, so you're missing, and what is this? Exploiters, yeah. So you don't really need exploiters here. That's not going to help you with normal everyday usage, I guess you could say. So yeah, Frostbitten's for sure. I would do Shared Misery here, to be honest with you, but missing right now, missing a way to stun is kind of hurting part of your double dip of Retribution. So that's a multiplier you're missing without knowing that you're missing a multiplier. And of course, Frostbitten is missing. Shared Misery is so good, man. Like I have to highly recommend it unless you only just kill Elites. Like if you just fight Elites and that's it. The Shared Misery has a little bit less value, but if you're killing a little bit things along the way, man, Shared Misery is so freaking good, man. Looking at your bow is fine. Your bow's good. This is also good too as well. Duration, cast shot duration, fine there. Although it would have been better to temper. So, Masterwork. So by the way, Masterwork in the temper vulnerable is actually more. It's actually a better value than Masterworking the vulnerable on the GA vulnerable, since it only takes the base value. So now, I mean, it is what it is. It's not like a crazy big difference or a deal. I'd probably just leave it, honestly. But yeah, it doesn't matter if it's GA or not. Like when you masterwork it, it only takes the base value of your vulnerable, not the GA, which makes the tempering GA or makes the tempering masterwork better, actually. Yeah. Appreciate the follow. Coming here, let's see, what else we got? Okay, a chance, fine, it's all good there. Okay, so you went to try to really, oh, you got lucky hit on the proc vulnerable there. Very nice. Yeah, exploiters for the finesse, lucky hit. Okay. All right, so they not bad pieces at all, but missing those two multipliers do hurt. Missing a stun because you don't have a way to really stun. I'm trying to think of what else. Do you have any more tempers left here on this? No, you don't. I think here you don't have any more tempers now. You have immobilize here, but you have no more tempers there. You have no more tempers to even try to even roll for a stun. That is kind of rough. But yeah, a stun eventually. I don't know how you're gonna get it in a way. But yeah, a stun instead of immobilize or a daze here or something like that. So probably a new boot would probably be the easiest way to get another chance at it. But yeah, frostbitten's on your boot, share misery on your pants at the minimum, and then kind of go from there. Everything else is fine. Also level this up so therefore you can get +5 Dark Shroud, by the way. You have more GA Heartseeker pin. Really? You have a spare GA? Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, well then do that. For sure. Try to roll stun temper on this. And then whatever else you want. It's just profile now found for the Flurry setup. Yeah, sorry, I haven't actually put it on the link yet. I'm sorry. Anyone can finish pit to 100. Well, not on live, no. On PTR, you can do it in a group with some exploits and some really, really big bugs that won't make it out of PTR. But outside of that, no. I think that's a good thing, though. I think not being able to finish it is actually a good thing. Otherwise, you don't have any, like you... Oh, you mean live? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. No one's done it yet, no.
Oh, shining beauty.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
Not a bad pull, that.
You think Lucky and Makuna did to enrich it? Yeah, that's what I was referencing. With like crazy, insane like exploits and bugs for the most part. Being able to kill the boss that fast with was it chain lightning or something like that? Was like obviously not. That's obviously not intended. And then the whole exploit being able to execute anything at full health after a certain number of stacks, no matter how high the health is obviously not gonna lead PTR. So yeah, you combine the best trash killer with the best boss killer, in which both of them don't care about the health of the mobs at all. You can just execute basically. Then yeah, you have an easy 200 team setup. Doesn't even require good gear to really do it either, especially on road. Because execute does all the work for you. Hoses, what's going on? You said what? You said that we give you some times of tips on your road. What's happening on your road? They said it was the execute is intentional. Who said the execute was intentional? On elites? The execute is intentional on the elites. Because as wrong as the tooltips usually are, but the tooltip itself even said that it's not supposed to work on elites. On the patch notes, it says it didn't say anything like that at all. However, the patch notes are usually kind of outdated in a sense compared to what you normally get inside the PTR itself. So I mean, the tooltip legit says, or doesn't work, or it says it doesn't work on elites. No one really believes that that's intentional, right? Like literally be able to execute full health mobs without ever having to deal any actual damage at all whatsoever. You can build a 0 DPS build and legit execute mobs at pit 200 with like literally no damage. And no one thinks that that's intentional. I don't think anyone believes that that's intentional. This is why I think that this is why I tend to typically not make videos on PTR or about PTR, because it's so easy to kind of like make content and really like make people believe that you actually have a tier 200 or tier 200 build that's gonna make it to live, and not enough people actually play or test what's going on to know any better. And they're just like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'm gonna play that build when that leaves. And the people who actually do tests are just like, no, ain't no way. You can literally ask anyone that, I don't say anyone, but like, I mean, look at it in like a somewhat logical perspective. You can't balance that. That becomes the best build in the game. Like no class can even remotely do that with practically 0 gear. Ain't no way that's working like as intended. But it's great for clicks though, because it really makes people feel like you're actually doing a a tier 2 100 build, clear in a way that other people can do it too. And it's like, no, you cannot. You won't be able to do this because it's not going to happen past PTR. That's why I stopped playing PTR today, because it's like, I don't even know what's real and what's fake right now in terms of what's bugged. I don't want to mislead people into thinking, oh yeah, that's going to actually work in the live. And it's like, I don't know. Shit, I really don't know. Yeah, Frozen Orb cleared pit 200 season 4 PTR, but they nerfed. No. Okay, so it wasn't that they nerfed Frozen Orb. It's just that they made pit way harder. Because it wasn't just Frozen Orb that cleared 200 or pit tier 2 100 PTR. Every class did. Every class, most builds did. Like every rogue build pretty much did except for Flurry, and maybe some versions of Pinshot. But I cleared the 200 with Rapid Fire. I did it with Rapid Fire with Totem Ring. I did it with Barrage. I did it with Elemental Surge. I did it with all kinds of different things. So it wasn't that they gutted Frozen Orb, it's just that they made the pit levels much harder past PTR, which obviously makes things changes up a lot of things, right? But yeah, like what you get from PTR to live is just way different. All right, Hoses, what's your battle tag? Do you think they'll keep the annoying stack and debuff the pit bosses give you? I think I don't know. There are some people who do like it.
Use it well.
I think it's a way to kind of prevent one shots in a sense, because then like giving you the stack and debuff gives you an opportunity to, you know, be able to like, okay, well, I did get hit a couple of times. The next one is gonna roll me or whatever. Versus, you know, people without like really good gear just getting one shotted all over the place. So I think that's their way of trying to fix or trying to get around the one shot mechanics. Is it perfect? No, not really. Nothing on PTR is perfect. It's a huge mess right now. But I think it's okay as long as they like go back and return it. They said no way Lucian makes it through. Yo, Lucian's not gonna make it through. Locran is not gonna make it through that way. Umbercrest is not gonna make it through that way. The Shard is not gonna make it through that way. There's a lot of things that are just not gonna just go through the way it is right now onto live. It's just not. it's just not. Can I explain close quarter key passive? The tooltip says skill bar. It says damage to crowd control. Does it only work on CC'd enemies? So not necessarily, no. It actually works as long as you stack the damage. So like while both attack speed bonuses are active, you deal increased damage equal to 10% of your damage versus crowd control bonus. So in reality, as long as you stack crowd control damage and you have the close quarters combat passive active, then you get the bonus regardless of whether they're crowd controlled or not. Now, all the crowd control damage you stack, obviously they need to be crowd control for that to work, but not necessarily for your close quarters combat to work. Does that make sense? So your whole build ain't making it. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and say that. I mean, they're obviously gonna nerf those things or fix those things and remove the bugs and all that stuff that goes along with it. So they already nerfed the shadow bosses at the pit though. Well, it's kind of hard to tell on PTR. So the tool tip on top of the skill bar is incorrect. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like when it happens? Honestly, I never actually look at it whenever I proc it. I see the symbol and I'm like, okay, I got it. I never actually looked at it. I would look directly at the key passive itself. If it's saying anything different, then I would look at the close quarters combat key passive itself. On the bar, it shows in the top skill bar. We haven't looked now. Okay, yeah. So I get that point, but what I'm saying is this is correct, meaning that they don't have to be crowd controlled in order for you to get the close quarters combat damage buff, like the actual increase to the damage buff. That's what I'm saying to you. Does that make sense? I would not pay attention to the buffs on top. So if that's worded differently, this is how it works here. And that I'm for sure positive on. How's this? Can you invite me whenever you're ready? Best part of PTR changes is grenade and dash, mania dash, road dash, less to play. And the buff bar wording is incorrect. Yeah, I would ignore that. Whoops. Let me finish this real quick. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was gonna be that fast. Gosh, those things hurt so much. The best change was the boss summons. Oh yeah, not needing that you can kind of just chain it back and forth now. Yeah, that was so good.
It needs time to recharge.
The weird explosion.
I'm not ready yet.
Brammel's tanky. Got a couple of 25 mils in there. I wonder if they're gonna keep the damage per Dark Shroud, which incredibly indirectly buffs unused capstones. They might change what it buffs, but I think they'll probably keep the majority of that damage bonus because it allows you to be able to play outside of your damage key passives. So like it's a route for you to be able to use momentum or exposure key passes that you normally would not use. In terms of the damage buffs is concerned, now the buff to your life or whatever, I don't know, that seems a bit kind of crazy. It's actually not scaling correctly either. It's like a lot of things in the PTR, it's not scaling correctly. There you go. Okay. This seems to be a trend with the all-res here. But anyhow, so you have a Harlequin. Okay. Chest is here. Dark Shroud. Good. It's done. I mean, in terms of an upgrade, if we're looking at upgrades, I think the Dark Shroud, like trying to get a GA on Dark Shroud would be an upgrade. But I mean, obviously that's like peanuts in terms of like upgrade is concerned, right? It's like small value there. But I mean, you're good here. You also rolled. Why did you? What made you? I'll say made you, but like you got masterwork twice on the lucky hit here. I don't think you have to do that. Honestly, the vulnerable or more lucky hit chance would have been better for you to masterwork. Especially since you have lucky hit on, like you have lucky hit, actually on your amulet. I don't think you need to try to like masterwork that part. Now, of course, obviously, it's like you get whatever you can take, right? But if I had a choice to remasterwork it, I would, like this year, try to get this on different rolls. You got freeze, you got frostbitten. That's cool. Pants is very good. You got freeze. How many times? 2 freeze, a stun. Okay, that's good. And then your boots are good. Dash or a daze. So you got 93% for the Heartseeker. It seems like you probably got a low roll on the Heartseeker there. You might, if you're looking to min max for whatever you have already, I'd probably remasterwork this so therefore you can get 2 masterworks on your Heartseeker if you can't get a different bow. So therefore you can get as close to 100% as possible. And whatever else that rolls, like vulnerable, would be fine. But then you got a very nice dagger, by the way. Also a decent sword. In terms of min maxing, though, I think eventually, like the caltrop size is really good, especially for like speed farming per se, because it makes it easier to kind of keep things inside. But like if you're min maxing, eventually you probably want to do double duration. But like that's for like higher high pits or whatever. It's not a necessity, but so don't strive for it. But again, if you're min maxing, that's something you can think about. These are good. Both of these are good, actually. Yep, Frigid Finesse, Lucky Hit, Attack Speed. I think your biggest upgrade might come from just trying to get a passive amulet, like a multi-passive amulet in general. That's probably where your biggest upgrades is gonna come from, honestly. Because past that, I mean, everything else you pretty much have. But yeah, I would remaster work this for slightly better lucky hit chance or vulnerable damage. I will remaster work this for a better Heartseeker projectile chance if you're trying to min max. And then actually I will remaster work this too as well. You definitely do not need the masterwork on crit chance at all. That's definitely not where you want it. Yeah, so I think it honestly really for you it's just masterworking. Getting better values on masterworking. Also too here. So even if you don't have a multi-passive amulet, like masterworking on the Frigid Finesse is going to be way better than anything else. For sure. So like Frigid Finesse, maybe lucky hit chance is okay. Vulnerable damage is okay, but you really want the Frigid Finesse. If you can get like +5 on that, you can get like 2 masterworks on that. It doesn't even matter where the third masterwork ends up. But even just getting +1 Frigid Finesse banks anything else you can get in terms of masterworking this year. So yeah, it's honestly it really is masterworking. Like getting your masterworks to go where you want them to. And of course, obviously it's expensive and it's gonna take a while for you to do, but yeah, I mean that's kind of where that goes. Other than that, it's good. That's also good. What made you change out the well, I guess your armor, right? I assume. I mean both. I think honestly it's hard to say because the GA on the attack speed. I don't know if it, given that you're using the bow, I don't think that that's enough to get you to the next breakpoint. I don't know because you want. I think you need 3 GAs to reach that. But then again, normally you don't have attack speed on. So yeah, I don't know. I would calculate that to see if that GA attack speed gets you to the next breakpoint. It might get you to the 13. I don't know. Without like off the top of my head. I mean, both amulets are practically the same. It's just the GA is just on a different thing. But I honestly would use the one that you're already wearing unless this one brings you to the next breakpoint. Does use this one instead. So, but yeah, it's mostly just masterworking, man. And I mean, I think that's kind of where a lot of people are at this. I'm gonna say a lot of people are at this point, but like that's kind of where, that's just gonna take time. It's mats, right? I'm still trying to get. I said to remaster work this and also get a better malice roll on that. That's gonna take forever. What else is there? I want to master work again. Boots. I would like to get more movement speed here, not necessarily the maximum life. It's gonna be almost impossible for me to really get the double to Heartseeker again. That 8.5% dodge chance is awful in terms of the masterwork on. I feel bad about that. Same thing here. I need to remasterwork the gloves because that masterworking the attack speed here did not reach me. Did not give me the additional breakpoint, so it's completely useless to have it there. Yeah. I'm in a similar case scenario where it's just, and also same thing here with the dark shroud. It's like, so I can do better overall. All of this. I think my rings are the only ones that are kind of like, okay, yeah, that's the master working on them. Good.
Greetings.
Same thing with the swords, but.
Well done.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, that works. Oh, is this? Yeah, that works. Yep, that's a pretty massive upgrade for that. That's really good, Jose. Really good. Tom says, when am I allowed to share your experience playing the expansion? I'm not allowed to share anything at all until Blizzard. I think Blizzard Live does it. The Blizzard they do the reveal for the Spiritborn class and stuff on the 18th, right? So I'm not allowed to share anything until the 18th. So I'll play on the 12th, but I can't share anything until the 18th. So, but the thing about it is that I'll be gone from the 12th, the 13th, the 14th. So I won't get back until like real late on the 14th. Cause I'm gonna stay for like an extra day or so. Cause I think that's generally what the content creators tend to do. Like, or like you go there, and I can get flown back the next day or next morning, but it's like I'm all the way in freaking California. I might as well kind of enjoy the scenery for like one day or whatever. So I'm gonna stay like an additional day and a half to kind of like make a mini vacation out of it, since I don't really get to travel much. So, but that also means I won't be streaming from when is it, the 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. So it'll be 4 days I won't be at home streaming. So, but I'll let you guys know way beforehand that I'll be gone for like 4 days or whatnot. But at least you guys would know where I'm at. I'm getting all that juicy info and playtime. But let me get up and walk real quick. It's that time. I'll be right back. Okay. You said, congrats on the invite. Thanks. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I've known about it for about a couple of weeks now. I just couldn't say anything. They wouldn't allow us. I was actually surprised they allow us to actually say anything. Period. Because normally they don't really allow us to release that information until after we do the things. So I was actually quite surprised. Speaking of which, though, let me see if the bosses are here. I kind of want to play some rapid fire. How many GA Heartseeker have people gotten? I can't seem to get a drop. I think I've seen about 2. In the amount of hours I played. I think I sold 1. But I've seen 2 total. Now I can go. Envy the rogue. Thanks, Dan. So let me ask you a question. Real question. Because like now we're kind of getting towards like the back end of season 4. And while season 4 has been a great season, don't get me wrong. I don't think anyone can really say that it's been a terrible season or a bad season, right? We are getting, towards what, the latter month-ish and some change or like that month. But because like next season starts what, August 8th. What do you guys want to see like for like the rest of the season? Like, I think I'm going to finish up my envy with the gift of appreciation, man. I'm gonna finish up my sword sometime this week, so I do want to play some. I do want to go back and play sword and play some Frozen Orb. Still on the verdict about making a druid. Haven't really decided yet on that one. But like, what do y'all like? Like, what do y'all want to see? Because like, we got like a whole another month left. Now there is some D3 to be had. Because ethereal season and whatnot, so like that's probably going to be a lot of fun. I won't be able to push for any rank 1 worlds on that because I'll be at Blizzard HQ when when the D3 season drops. But ethereal is a very good season theme, so I kind of want to do that. I mean, that could really get a free Uber, but man, does it not push pitch like rogue? Does lucky hit to make enemies vulnerable work? Yeah, it works. As long as you have a decent amount of lucky hit, of course. So I did this one. We got this. And then I'll purge, and then I can kind of get another whisper at the same time. Good games on going to suspension, sir. You deserve it. Hope is great. I'm interested in like what they add more so than anything else. I think the new class is great and all, but like I'm interested in like what they're gonna do with the Paragon boards. What are they gonna do with the new skills and new passives? Any big reworks to old skills, like those kind of things. I'm highly interested in. Really enjoying Flurry with the current PTR changes. Way more viable and interesting than before. Well, I hope so. I say I hope so because I think anything is pretty decent right now with the amount of like kind of like bugs kind of going on right now. So I'm a little bit reserved on that. I do think that the teleport thing is really cool when it's not bugged either, because sometimes it just doesn't flat out work, or it feels a little clunky or clunkier than it should. I don't know. I wish I could be more positive about my PTR experience, but I can't. But on the surface, though, I do think the Flurry changes are actually kind of nice. I still think Flurry needs a little bit more than that, but I think it's a decent start. Test your viewers' bills a little opposite day. Okay, we want to see the spirit born. I'm just trying to make sure that, like, I mean, because as the season winds down or whatever, obviously, like, people move on to different games, and also like maybe different streamers who are doing different things. So it's like, obviously I want to try to, like, you know, keep you guys interested or whatnot. So I was like, how can I keep it intriguing or interesting for the like the last month, if that makes sense. So other than like maybe playing a different class or whatever, or other classes, like I said, I'll finish with my Sork and we'll do some Frozen Orb stuff that way. Maybe some Druid. I said I was gonna do it, so we'll probably do that. But I don't know if I can make all that last for a month. Then there is D3 season 32. But I'm a little less motivated, but I really want to play it. But I'm less motivated because I can't go from rank 1 world on Demon Hunter, because I won't be here for the weekend that it starts. So I'm a little less motivated to start on freaking Monday when it comes out on Friday. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Doing 60 mil with the broken passive has got you a little excited. I know. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, it's looking like if everything is fixed right now and like nothing really changes too much or whatnot, it's looking like Heartseeker is gonna be at the top again. Now, unless they do something with Skyhunter and like they make Skyhunter like really freaking good, like freakishly good, then maybe you know you might have Rapid Fire and Barrage kind of like shoot up there. But or Wind Force good for Barrage in a sense. I don't know. It's hard to say. All right, let's do I have 60% lucky hit and I never see vulnerable proc on dummies. What skill are you running, Red Runner? Or I guess what build are you playing? Because if you're doing Heartseeker, you with 60% lucky hit chance, like in terms of like your stats or whatever like that, you would definitely see vulnerable. I hope to God they add Littles in this expansion. Me too. Me too. Me too. You said you meant you was doing 60 mil on PTR. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Heartseeker has so much potential despite the bugs. I know, run a paid PvP battle for the last month of D4 with $1 million final prize to the one with the most kills. That would keep me tuning in. You say with Heartseeker? Yeah, you should see it. Unless you have your indicator turned off, like you can see the little blue thing above their health bar. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does proc. Unless you just have that indicator off in your options. I mean, you are looking for the indicator, right? Like the... Yeah, the HP should turn purple. And while I don't have the whatchamacallit right now, what I'm gonna do is, oh, wait, was I playing Barrage? Oops. Guess I'm gonna have to fix that. Playing Rogue was really refreshing for you after Bar. I can't think of anything I would like to play on the bar, honestly. It's like, so you see this right here, red runner. You see how the enemy right now is like just a regular red bar. But when I do this, you see how it turns like purple above it or whatever. That's when they're vulnerable. So as long as you see that, then you know that the enemy is vulnerable. I wasn't expecting to try to build to switch back to rapid fire right now, but I guess we'll do it. I thought I already had it built out, which is why I'm just like, oh, this would be a quick change, and unfortunately that may not be the case right now. Which is kind of oof, but all right. Rapid fire ring, yeah, I think it's this one. I mean, there isn't really much to change, so that's a good thing. So, man, I need to remaster work this, change that attack speed out to % dex. I got a lot of work to do on my rapid fire. Right? I just been kind of lazy. I kind of just absolutely have been lazy. Am I capped all around? Okay. Are these better? No, okay. Just some crap pants, but they work. They get they get the job done, I guess. I do have a stun. No, this is a slow. Stun, freeze, stun. Okay. What's the point of getting points in the Dark Shroud if you're not using it? Does it still give you damage reduction even though you don't have the skill on? Yep. As long as you proc it with Umbrus, as you see right here. You see the Umbrus thing. So as long as you proc it via aspect, then you get all of the bonuses with the Dark Shroud. Gotta go to bed, let the stream learn a lot. Thank you. Yeah, man. We appreciate you stopping by. Okay, you see it. Thank you very much. Now I can remove a touch, cursor touch for elements. Yeah, cool, runner. Yeah, sorry I didn't have as much exciting things at the moment. Like I said, PTR is a freaking mess. So it's kind of like, actually, this is the same ring basically. Except this one it's like 1% stronger in the affix, the legendary affix.
Another time then.
What's my critical straight chance at? 25%. If I can.
All right, traveler.
I don't have any angel breast, do I? Okay. I have 2 chances for this. I didn't get. I really want crit chance there, honestly.
Father bless.
So bad. For how I want to play it. I play that. I really want creatures there. I can never get it. Okay. Probably the only must pick rogue aspect in the game right now is that you don't need it with 100% dodge. How much do you lose by doing 100% dodge? I never actually like made the attempt to try it myself, but how much do you lose? I feel like you have to really like invest into doing that to truly make that happen. Yeah, Edge Master's what I'm missing. So I feel like it was like if it was that simple, I think a lot of rogues would do it. Also, you have the ground effects which you can't dodge, so that becomes like kind of rough. Okay, what does my Paragon look like? Did I change the board out? Oh, okay, not bad. All I gotta do is just change cutting stratagem here, right? We can get one more point there. Maximum life, there we go. Yeah, I think that's kind of all I wanted to do. I think we're mostly good. Skill tree. Need that much for siphoning strikes. I kind of want to do Force Arrow. I'm able to do it on a PTR, but I kind of can't really do it here, at least not in the same way. No, I mean everything else looks kind of mostly okay. Yeah, I think that's mostly it.
Yo,
Derp Healer.
we just got
What up,
raided,
man?
son. You know how we do.
Get the
Drop
glasses
my
out.
new beat for these new viewers.
Got Sheezy. Out. Durpillar, what's up? Appreciate
Durpillar raided my
raid.
stream with 38
Yo.
views.
Very nice emotes. Let me see. Let me say them out real quick. Those are really nice, man. I love the was it the Durfy for dancing? Yeah, that's actually really cool. Animated emotes. That's really cool. Super cool, man. Appreciate the raid in, man. How you been? Congrats on the opportunity to fly out to Blizzard, man. Yeah, I'm super excited about the headquarters thing, man. I've never been to Blizzard headquarters before, so I think that'd be kind of cool to kind of get a tour and kind of see what that's all about. Chip, Devious, Annie, Roll, Combat, Fluidity. Okay, I guess we're mostly good here. Feel like we have a few people in the community that love rogues, so no better place than here to let them learn. I just switched to rapid fire. I was playing some Heartseeker earlier for a bit. No more PTR for me because PTR is a big mess, and I don't like. I guess a part of me is that I don't like continuing to play things that obviously won't make it past the PTR, and trying to come up with things that aren't bugged that could possibly make it past a PTR. And like you look at. I don't know how or why it ended up being such a disaster, other than the PTR was just pushed out way too early. But it's like all the things that are there, most of the things just won't make it, or are bugged, or either don't work. It's just kind of annoying. Like I can't get an accurate feel of how something is going to perform for my audience, and it's just annoying. Like, all you can really do on PTR is just make clips. Make some YouTube content about, hey, look how I did this, P tier with 200 with like the most egregious bugs possible. It's like, what I mean? This is like that's all you can do. And then people are just like, oh, that's so cool, right? And it's like, and nothing against making content like that, but at the same time, it's like there are people who believe that's gonna make it past PTR, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna play that build, on season 5, and it's like, bro, this ain't gonna exist. Like, it's just like, I don't know, like I don't really know where to go or what to tell my audience, when things happen. It's like, and people, like my audience generally too would ask is like, hey, this looks fun, can I play this in season 5? And I'll be like, nope. And he's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, this won't exist on live. He's like, well, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, this is all broken. And he's like, well, why am I watching what I'm watching? I don't know. It's just the way PTR is, man. It's like, so why is it there? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. So like, I tend to not want to do too much. I mean, I'll do it for the LOLs or whatever, but I don't want to sit there and like spend so much time on things that just won't make it, or that don't work, or just it just doesn't really help my audience out, in my opinion, at the end of the day. So I feel like the PTR is just a waste of time, unfortunately. Boiler, what's up, man? What's going on? Is that I nuked the dummy mommy and sexist, but her little balls that fly around kept killing me before I could finish her off. Pain. I don't think I have enough crit chance to do a 3-to-1 ratio on this. So I might have to do 4-to-1, unfortunately. I will say this, man, playing rapid fire on live versus playing on a PTR in terms of like the width buff, the 10% width buff, man, you feel that. Not that this is bad by any means, but like, man, like, I didn't think that 10% made that big of a difference, but it does.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Build. Oh, sorry, I don't have it that under my command, but you can look, go on Maxroll and look at the rapid fire build. It's pretty much that. Except for Force for Arrow as my generator. Which is my favorite arrow, but it doesn't work as well on live as it does on PTR. So if there's anything I am looking forward to that actually will make it past PTR into Season 5 is being able to use Force for Arrow with rapid fire with some degree of efficiency.
I'm not ready yet.
Appreciate the follow.
I'm not ready yet.
Did I try to 24-3 trick toss before it's gone? No. I was not gonna spend that much time on the PTR to do that.
I need more time.
Like, I know it's incredibly broken and people are hitting for billions with it, but trying to re-roll on my gear to do all that, because keep in mind my rapid fire gear isn't that great, or wasn't that great going into the PTR, so trying to roll all that, yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. But I've heard stories though, Zerai. I've heard the stories.
I need time to
Yeah, the PTR rapid fire, like the visual does look better. That is true.
I'm not ready yet.
Aw, see, yeah. I had that.
I'm not ready yet.
Azarath. Just made new gear. New 1 gear. Gone 150th hit and got the boss with mobs in 1 shot. Rapid fire. Dude. The pit scaling is it's also so different in PTR. You gotta like kill more things to kind of get to the boss.
What do you need?
I think they did it on purpose. I think that's a good thing overall. I do think that they might be just a little strict, because I mean there are some enemies like you know, in the corner or something like that. You might miss 2 mobs and it was like, oh crap, I gotta go back and go kill those 2 mobs. Or whatever to get the whatchamacallit. But I do like the idea of not just going straight for the elites all the time. That you actually have to kill things along the way to be able to spawn the boss. So I think it's just a matter of getting that right tuning wise, where you're not killing every little thing, but you do got to kill more than just elites kind of thing. You need to kill almost everything. Rob cried every day on stream. Barb can't find mobs. When they close that You said when they close that shit trade? What do you mean? What's a reasonable price for a non-GA exploit mouse amulet? Honestly, I don't know. I don't trade, so I have no idea. Somebody else here might. I think Zerai probably would be the best person to ask for that. Here, unless I mean, Boiler doesn't play Rogue. Yeah, I'd say Zerai. See, okay, so I'm not enjoying Rogue, but what can I sell? But can you sell me on it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you don't enjoy Rogue, you don't enjoy Rogue, I guess. Rogue is usually quite a few buttons, unless you're playing like, let's say, Heartseeker. They're generally squishier, but they farm really well, speed farm really well. I don't know. What build did you play, Sasquatch, or what were you playing on Rogue? I really want to do Force Rail so bad, but I can't on live. I can on PTR, but I can't on live. I just don't have enough crit chance to do it on live. And if I could roll crit chance with my glove, I would, and that probably would solve the issue. But on live, because trick attacks is so broken that I can always do a 3-to-1 and it's no problem. But on live, I can't do that. Heartseeker too squishy. Well, if it's too squishy, you probably made it that way. Unless, actually, what class were you playing before? How about that? Let me ask you this: what class were you playing beforehand? That would probably give me a better idea of like where you were. Wow, I'm like missing my shots.
I'm not ready yet.
Nah, but I do like the idea of like having to clear more of the pit. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, this is a action RPG. You know, you're supposed to kill things. You know, if you're skipping like over half the content, then kind of what's the point? That's like bad game design if you're skipping half the content for the most efficient way to play something. Because then basically that's like, you know, the devs are basically saying it's not worth your time to do like half the run. Oof.
I'm not ready yet.
That was satisfying right there.
I'm not ready yet.
You started playing a few weeks ago, but my main build was Thorns Barb. That's why. That's why, Sasquatch. Barb is just naturally tankier than most classes. So when you kind of like compare like you living on a Thorns Barb versus living on any rogue build in general, and you don't have good gear on rogue, like let's say you don't have Dark Shroud shadows, like if you don't have ranks of Dark Shroud in your chest, then yeah, you're gonna feel really squishy on the road in general. Even with that, you're still gonna feel slightly squishy compared to Barb. So it just almost sounds like, yeah. So like with rogue, you gotta have to move around and like dodge and not get hit as much or whatever. Usually on a rogue, especially if you don't have like great gear to compensate for that. I totally messed that up. I totally messed that up really bad.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I was literally on the brink of death at the end of that. I should really work on my rapid fire gear. Rapid fire is kind of fun right now. I like the I like the it does require something out of me. I think my rogue build is extra squishy compared to your friends. I get rogue is more squishy in general. Yeah, I mean, I guess most Heartseeker builds are generally, you know, pretty well constructed. I will say the one that I have on Maxroll is
See some steel you need?
also well constructed, but also doesn't ignore like defenses in general. Like at least for the regular version, I try to keep it friendly so it's not as you know, anyone from any class or never played rogue before can kind of pick up and still kind of play it and not feel like they're gonna get like two tapped. Rapid fire is not very controller friendly. It's better now in that sense. Like ever since the mid-season patch, they really did make it more friendly on console. It's hard to miss on console now. It's still not great in the terms of being able to like target, like, you know, skill shot it. Obviously, it's better to do it on PC, but you're no longer missing up close like you were on console or on a controller. So, but yeah, rapid fire on PTR in terms of the AOE buff they did to it, that feels great. What's the difference between Heartseeker versus Puncture rapid fire builds? Honestly, so this is probably a me take because probably no one really cares about it like I do, at least in the same way that I do. If you're gonna play with Puncture, you definitely want to use crossbow, for sure, because you're just gonna hit harder and you're not using a basic attack that requires, you know, that uses a bow or crossbow, so you're just naturally going to get better output from a crossbow in general. If you use like Heartseeker or Force for arrow, you're going to have to use a bow, and rapid fire in general is going to feel better to play. It's not going to hit as hard as, like, let's say a crossbow, but it'll feel a lot more nimble to play, and you can play it at long range. The issue I have with that I don't like Puncture with rapid fire is because it pretty much makes rapid fire a close range build when you play with Puncture. Granted, you do get more attacks per second or more rotations per second or whatever, however you want to, you know, play that way. Also, your weapon mastery passive is better on a crossbow versus bow. Puncture just requires you to be up close, pretty much. And it just changes the dynamic of what rapid fire kind of originally was for me, which is why I don't like it. I think I played like a lot of rapid fire season 1, 2, and 3, and I always was able to play it at, you know, I won't say always, but mainly was able to play it at, you know, range or distance or whatever, with great effect. So and I just prefer it that way, even if it is less, you know, attacks per rotations. I can kind of play it. I can play it long range. I can kind of like distance bomb or whatever. So you can make up for it a little bit, but it's still gonna be better to do puncture. I just would rather not play it that way. I can, however, be a little glassier, being able to play a little bit more of a distance too, because naturally I'll get hit less. Especially if I can somehow play the force for arrow version, because I get to knock them back quite a bit. So I'm a lot more safe with force for arrow. And I can strategically knock things into other things to give me other damage bonuses without necessarily needing tempers to do the same thing. But generally speaking, I would say like 99.9% of players probably play with puncture or rapid fire, because most builds are kind of are constructed that way online, which makes sense. Like it totally makes sense why that is, in terms of efficiency standpoint. But I tend to think about the fantasy of a skill too. So I don't know. I can never really feel like I play rapid fire up close and like actually like it.
I'm not ready yet.
Once you start a season rapid fire, it's so much cheaper to get than victimized builds. Technically, yeah. Rapid fire sub looks smoother. I really want to do freaking force for arrow, but I don't have a glove to do it. I need crit chance. I need crit chance here, because otherwise I'm forced to do a 4-to-1 rotation to make sure I get my precision stacks, and doing that means I'm shooting 25% more basic attack arrows. And that's a 25% damage loss because I have to shoot another basic attack to get that, to make sure I have it. Whereas with Heartseeker, I don't have to, because Heartseeker pretty much provides me with better base crit chance at the start of my attacks versus Force for Arrow does. So like it doesn't seem like it means a lot, but it kind of does at the end of the day. But yeah, but Force Arrow, man, I can knock trash into elite mobs and kind of like be able to make better position shots, because then I can knock them into better, you know, to be able to make better shots. Whereas Heartseeker, I can't do that.
I'm not ready yet.
So they just kind of follow me, and I just get hit all the time, and it's like, bruh. Need to go to glove where it's anonymous. I mean, the thing about it is that I really just need Angel's Breath. Honestly, if I can get Angel's Breath, I can change that stat into a crit chance, but I can never freaking roll crit chance on that glove for some reason. So it gets a matter of me farming for Angel's Breath and then like keep rolling until I get crit chance, but I've been too lazy to do it, honestly. Am I gonna tell Blitz to cut the hybrid class stuff for Rogue when I visit? I think it'll be. I think it's way too late for them to make any changes by that time. To that, I would love to, but
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Time.
got GA crit chance, lucky hit, and some armor. Well, I mean, I got GA ranks to rapid fire on this glove, so I don't think I can really change it out for anything else. I just got a real crit chance on it. I shouldn't have did that. Yeah, if I had one more shot, if I didn't put the cow traps down, I would have had like one more shot during that stagger. Oh well. AD, big fan of the guys. What's your highest pick? Clear the season with Rogue, and what build was it with? Honestly, I haven't pushed pits yet, and I don't think I'm going to be honest. I'm gonna be 100% off sheet. If I did, I think I'd probably have more fun doing it with like, rapid fire than like Heartseeker, to be honest. But I don't think I'm gonna do that either. Just because I just don't find pit pushing fun at all. Wish I did, because like I did a lot of like GR pushing in D3, and there is some similarities between the two. But I felt like in D3 it was more rewarding because you had a leaderboard and like when you found the right riff after fishing for hours for like the right one, throwing away a bunch of keys, it was actually a lot of fun to play that rift because like the strategies that were involved and things were like separated the people who knew what they were doing versus those who didn't. And in D4 you don't really kind of have that. It's, you know, everyone kind of does the same thing on mostly every build, the same strategy. I just don't feel like the fishing is nearly as rewarding. So I just don't partake into it. Now I'm pretty sure there'll be adjustments and stuff made in the future. This is only the first iteration of Pit, right? Greater Rifts in Diablo 3 was terrible at the start. It took years before it became something that people actually like to do and partake in, but so hopefully it won't take Blizzard years for me to feel like I can enjoy that activity at that type of level, but I mean, who knows? Outside of that though, I still have fun playing the builds and speed GRs or whatnot. What's the closest playstyle wise you think to be be close to playing a bar, but that's crazy. Don't question. Not really. The classes are pretty distinct. No class really kind of plays like each other at the moment. I guess it's a matter of, I guess, stylistic choice. Honestly, I would kind of look at some builds online to see what people are doing, like just like watch the builds being played and stuff, and kind of see if there's anything that you think you would like from watching the gameplay of those said builds. That's kind of the best way to really kind of figure out what you like, because I mean, people like different things, right? Like for instance, I don't like barb at all. You'll never see me play a barb, probably ever. Necromancer is probably high on that list too as well, except for Bone Spear. I actually like Bone Spear, but I don't like anything minion related, so you won't see me do any like minion necro stuff or whatever. The Rogue is definitely up my alley because I like finesse, I like positioning, I like kind of a glass cannons type play style. I find it rewarding. But that's, but not everybody wants to push a jillion buttons to, kill mobs and stuff when they're literally playing the game to like chill and relax and whatever, right? It's like, oh, I'm coming home from work. I just want to kill some monsters. I don't want to push, 50,000 buttons to make something happen, right? So, and most rogue builds are gonna be along that line relative to other classes. So, I could totally get why people may not like that rogue, right?
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, rogue is definitely a finesse class. I'll put it that way.
Time to do that.
I feel like I spent too much time killing trash, especially on like these little like small corridors here. It's just so much fun just lobbing stuff at random things. I just don't want to skip them even though I should. Bro, Heartseeker pit was one continuous dungeons with more master. I guess when would you? I mean, it would have to end at some point, right? Like at some point it has to stop. So like, how would you want it to end if you could have it your way, Lordy boy? Just curious. Hi, Durf. I actually didn't even know you were still here, Durf. Healer. Hey, thanks for the raid in, man. Still. I'm just randomly messing around on rapid fire. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was told bar would be easy to learn the game on. The only reason why you played it. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm assuming you didn't really too much like the barb gameplay. People like to eat crayons. Some people like have to AFK for 10, 15 minutes at a time. Both of these people are me, so I dabble in Barrage. Practice for season 5, killing on the track. I think, yeah, I mean, dude, I will say, man, Rapid Fire's AoE definitely feels a lot better on PTR, man. I don't mind it on live, but man, that AoE increase makes a big difference. Oh man, it makes a big difference. Season 32 is coming in for D3 starting on July 12th. Am I gonna play it? Well, I'm gonna be in California playing the expansion on the 12th, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately, I guess, because I won't be able to play the opening weekend of D3. Jeez, so much damage from the spitting snakes. I'm already starting this run pretty bad. I knew I died like 2 seconds before I actually died. If I had Force or Ill, that wouldn't have happened. Both times. Okay, that would have happened with Force or Ill regardless. That one would have. Too strong for me, yeah. Snakes are too strong for me. Yeah, snakes just don't care, man. They like the honey badgers of like D4, man. They just don't give a fuck, man. You got crowd controls, so what? Don't care. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just charge at you full speed, man. And then chain stun you for about, 10 seconds. they just don't care, man. Or Infishit, yeah. The Prime. Dude, why are you still alive? There you go. Really, dude? I didn't get that last volley before the second stagger ended. It was so close. So you must hate more the snakes or the frost spiders that lava ice balls at you from off the screen. At least I can see the ice bobs. I can't see the snakes when they teleport, literally when they instant transmission themselves from like off the screen and into directly into your face, and then just keep smacking you with their fangs until you're dead. It's just like, what? It's like say they seriously don't care about your crowd control at all. Like the funny thing about it is that like you put down cow traps, right? Like think about it. Cow traps is supposed to be like one of the skills you use to keep distance. You use cow traps. They walk over it. They're supposed to be all slowed and everything, right? No, not snakes. Not snakes. Have you ever seen this have you ever seen a slow snake in this game? Have you ever seen a snake that didn't have the speed force underneath them? Just saying. I haven't. They just don't care. It's just crazy. But it's built for a while. It's really taxing to play well and kind of becomes work more than play. Good damage, but not worth the effort. I'm kind of the opposite. I see what you're saying. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. However, that's actually the way that I like to play. So that it kind of works for a person like me. Like I actually like pushing a lot of buttons. I like having to aim. I like all that other stuff that kind of like that goes along with it. But you're totally not wrong in your assessment. I think for most players, you're right. It isn't really worth the button pushing. But I like pushing a lot of buttons, so I happen to like that. Best road build right now on live, probably Heartseeker. Overall, the highest push so far has been pin shot, believe it or not, on live. But almost no one plays that, and the guy who pushed that high on pin shot has Chinese gear and he's Korean, so that should probably tell you everything you need to know about that. But Rogue has a lot of really good builds. Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, and Dario's Puncture, and Pin Shot are all really good builds. Barrage is also good too as well. So honestly, it's just a matter of the play style. Jeez, I think both of those firewalkers put a dot on me.
Time to do that.
Yes. Do I not use rapid fire until you get scoundrels? I mean, you can use rapid fire once you get repeating, but you have to kind of change up the setup a little bit. But it's definitely not an early game build. I'll put it that way.
Time to do that.
Oh, come on. Bro, I know I smoke grenade that elite. He shouldn't have had that shield up like that. The suppressor up that way. Firewalker dot. Or should I be Rising? No, not yet. Kind of want to, but yeah, I haven't tried it yet. To playtime help you understand it better? Well, yeah. I mean, that's with any class, really. That's your cue. Good night. All right, bro. Got it. You have a good one, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, oof, that was a bad. This is bad. Let's go this way.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
This is a really bad run. Really bad, alright. I like that studio's gonna try it. Yeah, usually the timing is kind of the crucial part for me when it comes to playing different games and stuff. Obviously, if something new comes out for Diablo, I gotta kind of cover it because that's my main game. That's where that's where the majority of my audience is. And I also write rogue guys for Maxroll, so of course anything Diablo related is like first priority. How high has come a point Barrage gone this season? I am not sure. I am not sure. Does China have special gear we don't have, or just the volume of players that give the best loot possible to buy? China is known for a lot of RMTing. So real money trading, basically. And typically speaking, some of the best of the best of the best gear isn't going to be sold via gold per se, but rather real money. So like there are just some gear that is just out of reach in terms of the trade market unless you actually have real money. Or you use real money to buy gold and to do the transaction that way if you don't, you know. So like but that's what we mean by Chinese gear when we say that.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Too bad, friend.
Workers get lucky, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All finished, are you?
It's good. What up, Betty? What's going on? So I'm going to Cap and Cam and buy Amy upgrade. Everyone wants money. Yeah. I mean, at this point, yeah, especially.
I can't afford that.
All finished, are you?
Greetings. How shall I get my hammer?
That boss went flying after that last hit, yeah. Gosh, man. I wish I just need to play rapid fire more often, man. Just in general, so I can get better gear, or you know, actually masterwork correctly, and well, finish my masterworking as you see. Stuff. The first Ascenda officially has now officially launched. Ooh, that felt good. Way too much poison, like for real.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
That die hurt. That was juicy right there.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That felt good too.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, I didn't get the. So rapid fire is the most satisfying build. I think it feels good to like nuke something across the screen. You get like a really nice smoke grenade and you're building your combo points, and then you just launch your rapid fire over all the trash you don't want to hit, and you just like maul the lead Sarah on the other side. That feels good. That actually feels good because like it felt like you like planned that like strategically in a sense, even if you was just pushing buttons or or whatnot. But it feels good. It feels good. It feels fun when you kind of nail stuff like that. I'm still not the biggest fan of the lob effect in general. I think I've said it quite a bit, but they've seemed to do slowly, little by little, making it feel better to play. Even though I just would rather for them just to get rid of the lob effect in general. But they're making it feel good or better as time goes on, pretty much. We could consider playing Intersite Barrage. I'm kind of curious if it will look like a lot more smoother on PC and the UE mains hands. I've actually played some Intersite Barrage this season. Pretty sure to follow. And my gear wasn't great, so I will admit that. And it was earlier in the season too, so like I had better pieces in general than I did then. But I really wasn't really impressed by it, honestly. Although I think with the new or the buff Andes at at the moment, like a poison barrage spam thing would be kind of nice. But I think the issue I kind of have with poison barrage is that you're bound to bursting venoms for the most part. This guy, what is he? Am I accepting? Was he trying to trade me? I should give him 1 gold. Okay. You know, okay, I feel bad. We should do 2 gold. See, that's 2 stones for 2 gold. Which I think that's a good deal. I wonder if he's gonna do it. Trade canceled. All right. Well, I thought it was a good deal. 2 whole gold pieces. I mean, he just walked away. Hey, I mean, we're just no, but Pantzu. I think yeah, I think with poison like poison barrage, you having to kind of stand around bursting venoms or whatever. You're not as mobile as like the traditional like multi-shot that you're probably thinking of. I think like I get what you're saying for sure. Like I totally understand what you're saying. I think next season we will have a better idea of being able to do like inner sight barrage in a sense, because I think the totem is going to allow for some better positioning and more strategic way of playing. Hopefully, if the totem is still kind of good and after they butcher it, obviously from PTR to live season. But I think being able to move around and not necessarily be so stagnant with it might feel better. But I think right now is just feels very I don't say very, it's the closest thing we're gonna get to multi-shot for sure. But man, I actually would like for Barrage to kind of be like a pure inner sight build and less of a combo point setup type thing, just because we really don't have much inner sight representation. I think if any skill is gonna feel good for that, it's gonna be Barrage. So hopefully, after some more theory crafting and things, I'm probably going to end up making Barrage an inner sight build on Maxroll. I think a lot of players would much prefer that. So Andy Barrage, yeah. Yeah, I mean, poison, and yeah. Oh, you mean he did Andy puncture on puncture? Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like that right now, right? I mean, that's it's like that in like the current. I mean, next season. Oh no, I'm saying like Andy's puncture right now is also better than Barrage Andy. Okay. I didn't understand your wording at first because you said Andy Barrage, puncture Barrage, and then I thought you meant like Andy puncture as an Andy puncture versus puncture Barrage. I'm like, well, yeah, of course. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Well, that like I think that's gonna be based on just the totems, right? We kind of hope for that the totem becomes kind of useful still. Renaissance has a problem next season. You can't use second wind. The thing is that like, I mean, you're still using yeah, I think it just all depends on whether or not the totem is still going to be useful. I think Woody Joe seems to have no faith in it. He does. I mean, in terms of PTR, sure, but he doesn't feel like it's just going to get gutted from being completely broken and obviously not working correctly, but a cool mechanic to just being a cool mechanic that doesn't do anything. I think that's just kind of what Woody's kind of feeling at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I can't imagine not running the sword though. Because I mean, basically what you said, the ricochets that like literally solves a lot of Barrage's issues in terms of like single target, especially. So, but yeah, yeah, I guess my thing is that I just I don't know. Like if I do it personally, I'd probably do it without the bursting venoms. But I mean, I don't know if you can though. Like I don't think you can. Like you're gonna run out of your poison imbuements like so quickly at that attack speed. But all right. That is all for me for tonight. I'm definitely getting tired. That's pretty big damage right now, even without the imbue, honestly. I would assume so because it is, if you're going Andy Barrage, then most of your damage is coming from Andy's anyway, right? The poisoning beam obviously helps, but your poisoning beam scales off your own damage too as well. But your own damage isn't that. I guess you could do like I won't say a hybrid, but I guess you could make it matter both ways. I haven't really put too much into it. I did a lot of physical inner sight barrage on at least on PTR. I did. What would you run instead of poison view though? I mean, technically speaking, you can kind of do physical barrage, but it wouldn't anything physical inner sight related. Poison is going to be better at doing, but you can do it. Like Flurry, for instance, like Flurry inner sight. You can do that with your pure physical Flurry, but it's just going to be better with poison. But I guess the question is, do you want to build that way? At the end of the day, I think physical kind of feels better in a sense, but poison is just going to always perform better. And a sidebar fill up speed feels so bad in high tier pit. It actually feels good right now. It used to feel bad, but they fixed it. They fixed it from the PTR, from season 4 PTR to live. So I mean, it feels good right now. But it used to feel terrible though. I did Starless Poison Barrage, Woody Bill, season 4 start, but the Andy Puncture much better. Only for this season. The totem changes the game for Barrage. So I guess we just have to hope that Totem remains decent. But keep in mind the Totem is doing a lot of things. Not only is it getting like roughly 100% of your damage, but it's also double dipping with a lot of different multipliers. So it's actually doing far more than I don't say far more, but definitely more than 100%. Even though it's supposed to only be 30%. So we'll see if like how a 30% really truly feels without all the extra double dipping to it. I still think it'll be worth it on Barrage. Maybe not so many other skills or whatnot, but on Barrage, I think it'll still be worth it. I think it'll be kind of worth it on Heartseeker too, just because you're not missing much taking it. Like you lose what your intercom or elements or whatever, and you lose a duration temper with a little bit of some vulnerable. It's really not that big of a deal. Raven, honey, what's going on? But yeah, we'll hope. I mean, we definitely hope some things will we'll live past the PTR. I'm just very when it comes to PTR, man, I'm just very just like like I said, I'm kind of over it. Kind of over the not knowing what's gonna happen and how big of a shift a change from the PTR to season 5 is gonna be. If we thought season 4 PTR and season 4 launch is like even remotely like if you thought that that was a pretty big deal or big difference between the two, this is gonna be even more massive than that. When is this trip? July 11th. So I'll be in California from July 11th to July 14th. But I'll be playing the expansion on the 12th. So, but I kind of made sure that I booked the trip a little longer because I want to make sure I get to hang out with the content creators before and after. Something I did not do well with BlizzCon when I, when Dread warned me ahead of time, it's like, bro, you're gonna want to like stay for like another day, man. And I was just like, nah, I'll be all right. And then when I got there and I was hanging out with them and realized that they were all staying for like another day or two, man. He asked me something. BlizzCon is hard to connect. There's so much going on. It can be, yeah. It was for a bit. Tell Leviathan and Blood we miss him. I will, sure. Can you ask me something? Yeah, what's up? Oh, I didn't know that, so it's okay in the boss fight. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Insight's a lot better right now in terms of like going off or being procced is like way better. All right, who to go to? Because everybody's playing the Descendant. It looks fun, by the way. I'm actually watching Moxie play it right now while I'm trying to find someone to raid. Bad. There's Snorks. I think I've been to him before. It's been a while though. There is Clip This. Clip This is fine. We'll go to Clip This. I like Clip This. The marksman cow traps shouldn't that be imbuable as shooting daggers? I mean, technically, yeah. I don't see why not. But they're not gonna do it though. I don't disagree, but they're not gonna do it. At least be cold imbuement or cold imbued where you can get a easier, better freeze out of it. I know. You think classes need more strong builds every season? 2, 3 S tier builds for every class is boring. The thing about it is that needing more strong builds has more to do with balance. I mean, I think if we continue to increase the power creep, then everything below that is just going to feel bad each time. So sometimes it does. You do need to kind of look at the top end and see if the top end needs to come down a tab so the other builds can feel like they're doing something. But yeah, I would say Rogue is actually in a very good spot in terms of how many builds are actually viable right now in season 4. So I think Rogue has it great in that sense, even though they're not the strongest class right now. Sork and Barb are obviously stronger, but in terms of build diversity, it's hard to beat Rogue at the moment. What you're gonna play that? I'm gonna play that instrument for you. I don't know. But I got 5 seconds before, 10 seconds, sorry, before this raid automatically heads out to Clip This. But appreciate you all stopping by. We'll be playing some more tomorrow night, and as always, till next time.